Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to For Itchy Forever, the best damn video game channel in the history of the internets. Let's get into it. Let's do this. Alright, what are we doing? Good morning. It is 10:30 a.m. Saturday, baby. Oh, I got my rest in. I got my juice. Pour some more, actually. Oh, yeah. The sounds of the Sony PlayStation. Listen to it! That is Game Day music. Game Day 98 and the original game. They used the same, theme. It was a great theme. The NFL could have used this one. Alright, so what are we talking about? What are we doing? Veil of Darkness. That's what we're going to be playing. I'm going to try to get into it. I don't know what I was having an issue with it. I was following the walkthrough, and I don't know if the walkthrough's lying to me. I don't know, or the game's lying to me. I don't know what's happening. And if not that, we're going to get into... Let me put this a little lower. Let's see, where is it? B.A.T. This game right here. Clásico. By Ubisoft. Always wanted to beat this game. Pretty sure you're familiar with it. You know? If you were a PC guy back in the, in those days, pretty sure you've heard of this game. Ubisoft. Look at that. Ubisoft Entertainment. Wow. Huh. Wow. 1989. Isn't that a lot? Wow, that's sad, huh? Back when Ubisoft was just, Look at the games they were making. Look at great games. Look at that. Looks interesting, man. It's a great game. Look, the Exodus guy gives it a 5 stars. With a heart. I don't know if I put the favorite thing there, but he did definitely rate the game. Now let's get into the news. There was some news that happened. Let's get into it. Let's see. Oh, look, it's about Ubisoft. Isn't that interesting? Oh, isn't that something? It's almost like you planned all of this, Itchy. I did no such thing. I don't plan anything. My whole life has been a wing. Winging it my whole life. That's how I do it. Okay. Let's see what it says. Let's get in it. No change in sight. Ubisoft remains on its current path despite setbacks. Doesn't sound good. What do they mean? Ubisoft doesn't seem to be planning a strategic shift despite the backs of Skull and Bones and Star Wars Outlaws. This was revealed in the recently published financial report and a conference call with CEO Yves Guillemot. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm going to get everyone's name wrong all the time. Excuse me. Ubisoft's financial report for the third quarter of the 24th and 25th fiscal year reveals a 31.4% drop in revenue. That's a lot. And a 52% decline in net bookings compared to the same period last year. These losses are likely due to several underwhelming releases in 2024, including Skull and Bones and Star Wars Outlaws. Well, they weren't that good. They were mediocre. I mean, they weren't. The Star Wars Outlaws was pretty bad, right? But this one was like, Come on, guys. You need to do a better job. Which fell short of expectations. The arena shooter X Defiant was also discontinued just after 6 months. Surprising. Despite these financial setbacks, Ubisoft is sticking to its strategy, as CEO Yves Guillemot stated in a conference call around, minute 1550. The company will continue to focus on open-world action adventures and games as a service titles that receive regular content updates. This includes franchises like Rainbow Six Siege and The Crew. The next major open-world release, Assassin's Creed Shadows, is set to launch March 20th, 2025. According to the industry insider Jason Schreier, Ubisoft's future may heavily depend on its success. Yeah, I think that's very true. What happens in this next Assassin's Creed game, you know? Here's the thing, though. I think initially they'll get a bunch of sales. I feel like they're still going to get some sales. The game is, I think there's just so much interest in it now, even though it is all controversial and most people are like, you know, I think a lot of people are going to see there's that thing again where it's like, you know, we're living in that, you know, social media troll world where it's like, it's better to just, you know, go watch the movie and make a review on it, you know. So that'll happen. But I don't know, we'll see. It'll probably be like the reviewers will go and see it, but maybe not the, like, you know, the rest of the consumers, the public will. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But the Reddit community is largely baffled by Ubisoft's insistence on sticking to its current strategy. Many believe the so-called Ubisoft formula is precisely what caused the company's current struggles. Yeah, that's true. That is true. This formula refers to a repetitive approach to game design. Yeah, characterized by vast open worlds filled with fetch quests, base captures, and map unlocking through tower climbing. Franchises like Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, The Division all follow this pattern. Critics argue that Ubisoft recycles the same ideas instead of embracing innovation. Well, whoa. Isn't that what the whole damn AAA gaming industry is doing? It's exactly what they're doing. Okay. Pay-to-win mechanics, which allows players to purchase in-game advantages, are another frequent point of criticism. Many Redditors believe Ubisoft has no future as an independent publisher. In discussions, the famous Far Cry 3 quote about insanity is often referenced. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Yeah. While some hope for the return of classic franchises like Splinter Cell, please. Yeah, I'd love a... dude, they fucking dropped the ball on that, man. Especially now with no Metal Gear. You know? We're not getting any real Metal Gear games. I mean, we're going to get the remakes, but we're not going to get, you know. Oh. You fools! That's who Microsoft should have been behind. Them and Ubisoft should have got together, you know. Made sure Splinter Cell was tops. Okay, Prince of Persia or Rayman. Others argue that only a complete overhaul or even takeover can save the company. Okay. All right. It gets more interesting, though. This is sad. Okay. I thought PlayStation was finished. Former Sony boss says TV sales were the only thing that could save the company when the PS3 was losing $1 billion. Wow, the PS3. Okay. Okay, so what does this have to do with the PS4, though? Oh, they're talking about 360s and... I'm sorry, I thought this was like a PS4, PS5. But that's interesting to know that, yeah, I remember that. I remember that they were losing big time with 360. You know? That's totally true. And then they came out late. You know, they started releasing things like... honestly, most of those releases that... I mean, because we didn't get anything new on the PS4 or anything. But we got The Last of Us, you know, and a few other titles on the PS3. Yeah, it just became the better, you know, and you didn't have to pay for the online thing. Okay, Sony learned the wrong lesson from the PS5's 2024 success. What do you mean? Screen Rant. Okay, coming off the heels of a very up and down year for the PlayStation 5, the higher ups at Sony have taken the console's biggest hits and misses into the account when formulating their strategy for the future. But they may be taking away some of the wrong lessons. Okay, 2024 was a very mixed year for the PS5 overhaul, with a few high-profile successes like the Silent Hill 2 remake. That was also a PC. I mean, it wasn't. I know it came out first, but it was still a PC release, and they were very close. That drew in both lucrative sales and rave reviews, but they were marred by some very significant flops as well. Most notably, the failure of Concord. Yeah, that's a big deal. Sony president Hiroki Totoki recently addressed the performance of some of the PS5's tentpole releases from the last year and how they'll impact the company's current priorities in game development. In his comments, Totoki singles out two specific games from 2024, Astrobot and Helldivers 2, as specific examples of the kind of titles Sony hopes to build going forward. And while both of those games are excellent, they are, and deserve to serve as inspirations for future projects, Totoki's comments raise concern about how exactly Sony will go about trying to recapture their success. Sony is pursuing more games like Astrobot and Helldivers 2. In an earnings call on February 13, as reported by Video Games Chronicle, Totoki recapped the performance of the PS5's biggest games from last 12 months and specifically mentioned both Astrobot and Helldivers 2 as key success for Sony and the PS5. In particular, he commented on Astrobot's numerous accolades, including Game of the Year, and also touched on the awards praise for Helldivers 2, which also won multiple awards in the multiplayer and live service categories. The games won a total of 6 awards and... Oh, man. I get it. That's a very... nobody cares. I get it. They're stupid. But check this out. What is this? What? PlayStation 6 and pending release has gamers begging Sony to slow down. Really? How do you know that? The PlayStation 6 may not have been formally announced just yet, but with many users believing it is just a matter of time before Sony launches its next edition, many agree that it is just too soon. I think so. I don't think they are going to release another PS6. I don't know. I think they'll probably start announcing one when maybe... do we know when GTA 6 is coming out? Let me see. Early 2026. Okay, that's when you'll know. When GTA 6 comes out, it'll be a little earlier before that. Or maybe the same, I don't know, maybe same time. And you'll get the GTA PlayStation 6 bundle. You know? Okay, what do they mean? As a result, the PS4 had a 7-year and beyond lifespan before it was upgraded, so to speak. Since 2020, Sony has released the PlayStation 5 Pro, which arrived back in November 2024 as a mid-generation upgrade. However, the rumors beginning to swirl that the PlayStation 6 could launch as early as 2026. It is not hard to notice that the PS5 has barely had its time to shine, and it seems as though the majority of users agree. Yeah, it sucks. There's nothing, you know, they have nothing to offer. However, talk soon turn to the limited time that we have had with the PS5. They need to slow it down, just make more quality games. Yeah, Nintendo has been killing it with its Switch. I see no excuse or reason why Sony and Xbox can't follow its example. User Minute Shepherd51 wrote. That's true. Been saying it for years. You know? PlayStation, they should have learned that a long time ago. What Nintendo was doing. Look what they are. That why. They should be right now where Nintendo's at. Nintendo's like they're cool. They're selling, you know, exclusives. I can only get on Nintendo. The PlayStation needs to have the same. And they need to have a lot. They need to have a reason for me to get it. So yeah, I think what people are asking, like if they're asking what for the PS5 to have all that now, is a little bit too late. You know. Another user agreed adding console generations need to become longer, especially the current generation. Games are taking much longer to make, and it is plausible we may not even see sequels to games like Ghost of Tsushima during the PS5 gen. Especially with PS5 barely getting into its feet 2 years ago due to the COVID pandemic, the second user makes a good point as due to the COVID-19 pandemic and hordes of scalpers, getting your hands on the PS5 back in 2020 was almost impossible, meaning that many users have only recently got their hands on the console. As a result, it would be a shame to spend on the next iteration. They're going to do it anyway. All they need is GTA 6. And if the 50 series is still the way it is, and you know the graphic cards are insanely overpriced and scalped, which the 40 series is probably going to be too, again, then yeah, you're probably going to see people go and jump on a console, which is also going to be scalped eventually. All right, what is this? The Last of Us. Oh, they canceled online service. Oh, who cares? Oh, let's see. Sony believes this is the key for its AI future. By Jonathan Vanian. Sony wants to be the leader in ethical artificial intelligence amid cynicism about companies using the technology for societal good. In recent years, big tech companies like Google and Facebook have promoted ethical AI research in which in-house teams are given the freedom to publish papers that reveal flaws in the AI software of their employers and other organizations. The goal is to use the research to create better products. A paper highlighting the problems a voice translation service has understanding Singaporean accent English, or, for instance, could spur a company to create software that works well for everyone, and not just people who speak American English. But in practice, companies have trouble promoting ethical AI research because it can conflict with their core business. Critics have slammed Facebook, for instance, for steering its AI ethics team away from projects intended to curb the spread of misinformation, because of such efforts may halt user growth and engagement. As MIT Technology Reviews previously reported, most recently, critics have pummeled Google for ousting high-profile AI researcher Timnit Gebru after she wrote a critical paper. The paper detailed racial bias and problems related to the huge consumption of energy that result from the use of large language models that spit text back at people based on, oh my god, what they write. Okay. It reflected poorly on Google because it seemed as though if the research giant did not take Guru's work seriously, that it wanted to avoid criticism. Okay, this is stupid. Nobody cares. Oh, they're making a movie. Street Fighter movie. Done. Reported. Okay, gamer claims to have bought a Nintendo Switch too early for a staggering price. Really? Okay, and you got, well, what do you have to show for it, though? Oh. How much did he pay? How much did this guy play? A gamer claims he has successfully bought a Nintendo Switch 2 console months before it officially announced, but it cost him an eye-watering price. The Nintendo Switch 2 is said to be one of the biggest console launches of all time, following the success of the handheld Nintendo Switch 1 console. But the internet user says they have already got their hands on the console. A user on a Chinese forum... really? You made it... Oh, dude. He bought it for 40,000. Yeah, sure he did. Yeah, I'm sure he did. These guys, man. Yeah, I got a bridge. I got a bridge to sell you. From Los Angeles to Burbank. Okay. The chatter over the past year. What is this? Xbox Gamer. Look, check this out. This is serious. This is serious. This is where we're getting to. We're getting to the good stuff now. Xbox gamers urged to prepare for end of Xbox as we know it. Check it out, Holmes. The chatter over the year has begun to set up the possible future of Xbox, with executives past and present believing that the brand could say goodbye to their hardware division. Xbox is slowly branching out, bringing their games to consoles once seen as rivals, and it's clear that recent marketing campaigns are quick to suggest that anything can be an Xbox, including phones, laptops, and tablets. Xbox is all about supporting other platforms nowadays. Former Xbox VP Mike Ibarra has recently made comments on Twitter discussing how he sees the future of Xbox. This comes after Phil Spencer said that he wasn't trying to pull players over the PlayStation and Nintendo Switch any longer. Ibarra said, "How is this still news? They've been consistent. They are a publisher now and supports all platforms. It's the right strategy for them and their business. Whether Microsoft will continue to develop hardware is a thought of many players." The ex-VP continued, "If I was in their shoes, it's Game Pass everywhere and great games with accountability. Reduce cost everywhere else to invest in games. Adopt the special platform of the system, Steam, PlayStation, Nintendo. If you don't, you'll just upset the larger community." Of course, some Xbox fans are seeing this as a travesty, especially with rumors flying that PlayStation could soon see the likes of Halo and Gears of War on the console. Ibarra referenced this, saying, "I love that their games are on PC and PS5. I get loyal Xbox gamers are mad, but that isn't going to change anything. Embrace and move on. Play what you enjoy playing on." We could this basically like he's throwing Xbox under the bus. We could very well be looking at the future that will see Xbox as a publishing arm rather than a console developer. Well, one last tweet from Ibarra says, "The writing is on the wall," adding, "You are living in the past." Wow. Hey, there is it. There it is. We saw this coming. I've been calling it here. Before here was on Twitch. They just had the wrong strategy. And then PlayStation really picked up their strategy. You know? They'll go down too. You know? I just don't see how they're so blind to like what they need to do. But then I do understand. They're a big company. Slow to move. Like Nintendo. Nintendo is slow to move. Back in the day, they were too. You know? But even them slowing the move, they had their titles. They had their stuff. They had their exclusives. They can always bank on. Still banking on today. You know? And what do? They hire the best of the best. They hire people who know about gameplay. They focus on that. They focus on fun. Not good. Okay, so Xbox. Okay, what? Okay, Xbox launches new buy one get one free sale for February 20. Wait. The console? Oh no, the storefront. Okay, all right. That was 4 days ago, so I don't know if it's still going. So apparently, I guess on buy one get two free deal has just gone live on Xbox. So they're not gonna do Xbox anymore. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Buy one get two free deal. This comes shortly after Xbox highlighted its weekly deals, which include heavy discounts for games like Plague Tale Innocence. Well, go on there and see what you can get, guys. You might be able to get some deals. These are still crazy prices for me. I'm so glad I'm a PC gamer. Not right now, at the moment. You know? Because I really like to upgrade. The only reason why is because I have to get Windows 11. Oh, but they're going to do like, you could pay $30 for... I guess I'm going to have to do that, sons of bitches. They're going to, like... They're going to let you keep Windows 10. You just got to pay. See what I mean? Fucking dicks. Okay, what is this? Xbox creator thinks the narrative of having the most powerful system is not helpful nowadays. Oh! Are you learning now that it's not about... It's about exclusive games. It's about good games that I can only get on your console. Having the most powerful console is a message that no longer works in the current console market, according to creator of Xbox, as it was a story that only worked in the past for a few reasons. Speaking with Video Gamer, the creator of the original Microsoft console, Seamus Blackley, commented on how having the most powerful console back in the original Xbox and PlayStation 2 generation was important, but not so much nowadays, as in that console generation, we were still in the nascent stages of nascent? I don't know what that means. Of graphics. And taking a hit in the cost was goods of the COGS was critical to position that system against the Japanese consoles, excuse me. One up them in this regard and bet on the games being better. Despite the narrative that having the most powerful console may have helped, the reason to buy any console has always been about the content. Yes. And the Xbox creator thinks this hasn't changed at all. What has changed is, yeah, but this new guy that I know who he's talking about, the guy that they just got. Yeah, I know what he's talking about. He's thinking like, having a system that's going to have everything already else had. Like, I mean, we already have PC. PC already does that. You need to have you need to follow Nintendo's. They are they started this whole thing. I mean, no disrespect for Atari, Nintendo took that industry and they did it right. You know what I mean? That's who they need to follow. They're trying to do this like they're going to have everything. That's not going to work. Why don't I just have a PC? Why do I have to have an Xbox? They want to be like, they want to be like Steam? I think that's what they probably want to do. They're probably going to end up buying lots of rights to different games so that you have to go to their stupid, app. It's just another failure. I swear, if I have to download anything else, I'm done. They had their chance. You had your console. You should have been making exclusive games, a lot of them, and you wouldn't be where you are right now. That's the truth. Look, hey, I'll say it again. Look at Nintendo. Okay, where are we? What has changed is that this battle for the content has moved away from any sort of technical achievement and is now centered on creating a sort of experience that gets people to want it. No shit! Regardless of what sorts of visuals it can push, the Nintendo Switch is the prime example of this. As with its content, Nintendo managed to get people to purchase a console released in 2017 powered by underclocked 2013 hardware. Yes. Yes. You don't need it. That means what do you have to have? You have to have creative people. People who are creative in game design. You know? People who are going to make you hits. Where are those, Where are the new Metal Gears, the new Resident Evils of our day? Do we have one? We don't have one. We need, that's what we need. You need to be making those. Okay, the Xbox creator's statement don't come as a surprise to anyone who has been keeping tabs on the gaming industry, with Microsoft pushing its multi-platform strategy, bringing former Xbox exclusives to PlayStation and Nintendo Switch, and some developers suggesting Sony may follow suit. The importance of content over hardware is becoming increasingly clear, and with future home consoles unlikely to offer massive leaps in visual fidelity without significant price increases that could limit their appeal, making compelling content is said to become more crucial than ever, regardless of the platform. Yes, we've been saying that here for years. That was a good one. Okay, a few more. Original Xbox designer says power isn't a selling point for consoles now. I think we're just on this, right? I think he gets on the same thing. Same thing. It's just, I guess, same and different. What is this? What? Elon Musk's XAI team wants to make video games great again. Really? Billionaire gamer Elon Musk has set his sights on fixing the video game industry. Well, I hope he signs me up. May split his time between Tesla, SpaceX, the Department of Government Efficiency, Doge, Neuralink, and X, but now the richest man in the world believes he can make video games great again. I hope he can. I hope he can. Musk, who is a keen gamer, said on X, "Join us to make revolutionary video games using AI. The potential for dynamically generated video games using AI is incredible." Musk's XAI department, which recently launched Grok 3, is forming its own AI gaming studio and, unsurprisingly, will fully harness the power of artificial intelligence. Musk has regularly weighed in on the state of the video game industry in recent years and believes that some studios and publishers have suffered the same fate as Hollywood. Oh shit. That they've been captured by activists with certain ideologies. The subset of gamers believe that DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion, has become a staple in video games, leading to uninspired stories, forced representation, and generally unappealing titles. Yes, we got shitty games. We got a lot of crappy games coming out. But can he do it? That's the thing. You got to be able to find talent. You know, the issue became a mainstream discussion point when a gamer in Brazil named Cabrutos Rambo launched a Steam curator page called Sweet Baby Inc. Detected. The page warned users about whether a consulting company called Sweet Baby Inc. was involved in the creation of a game, which caused an SBI employee, to demand Cabruto's Steam account to be deleted and the page shut down. Why? Most gaming publications sided with Sweet Baby Inc. and its employees, leading to what many referred to as Gamergate 2. However, we spoke to the creator of Sweet Baby Inc., Detective, to get his side of the story, allowing readers to draw their own conclusion. Okay. That's it? Yeah, it would be nice to have games that don't push agendas in any way, shape, or form and not look to have tax. Yeah, I would love that too. I mean, we've been playing some video games, some adventure games from the 90s and stuff like that. Not very political. And if it is, it's silly. You know, if it has a little bit of that in it. All right, this is the last one. I thought that was going to be more interesting, but not really. About the Elon Musk AI team. Okay, opinions. Video game giants are spending more money but losing players and profits. Yes, this is recent, by the way. This came February. This is not too long ago. February 18. Now, hear it out. Okay, Sony, Electronic Arts, and Ubisoft reflect an industry-wide misunderstanding or perhaps disregard of what gamers value. Players are increasingly sensitive to and irritated by video games that feel forced or inauthentic. In recent years, the video game industry has witnessed a significant shift in the relationship between major publishers and their core audience. Giants such as Ubisoft Entertainment, Sony Group, 1.09%. Sony Group is 0.56%. Okay, were they given have become increasingly disconnected from the very players they claim to entertain. This divide stems from a myriad factors, including changing gamer preferences, questionable business strategies, and controversial creative decisions. Repetitive gameplay and uninspired mechanics and tired formulas have left players fatigued and craving innovative and authentic experiences. The shift to which many major publishers are still struggling to adapt. One notable trend is the waning popularity of live service games, titles designed for endless play and continuous monetization. Live service games were once hailed as the future of gaming. However, players are increasingly turning away from games that demand constant time investment without offering meaningful progression or engagement. On the other hand, games such as Elden Ring and God of War Ragnarok, which offer rich single-player experiences that prioritize quality over endless looping gameplay, are thriving. As major publishers struggle, indie developers such as seen a surge in popularity. Games such as Hades, Celeste, Hollow Knight have resonated strongly with players, demonstrating that tightly focused, authentic experiences can often outshine big-budget releases. Perhaps no other company better exemplifies the challenges facing major publishers than Ubisoft. Once a darling of the industry, the French video game publishers has found itself in increasingly troubled waters. Ubisoft's financial woes are closely tied to a series of creative decisions that have alienated its core audience, such as examples as Star Wars Outlaws, which has significantly underperformed expectations. A report by Insider Gaming paints an even grimmer picture. According to the report, Star Wars Outlaws managed to sell just 1 million copies in the month after its launch late last August. Oh, that's bad. This disappointing performance is particularly concerning given the game's massive budget. with Ubisoft reportedly investing around $300 million into its development. Wow. Abysmal sales figures can be attributed to several factors, including a multitude of creative restrictions that resulted in a world that felt sanitized, censored, and less engaging compared to the other open world experiences. Another example is X-Defiant, Ubisoft's free-to-play shooter game. Despite a strong launch with more than 11 million unique players, Ubisoft announced late last year that it would shut down X-Defiant, highlighting the challenges for new entries in the saturated shooter game market. The game faced criticism for lacking a strong identity and failing to offer groundbreaking features that could pull players away from established titles. It's worth noting that not all Ubisoft's recent ventures were failures. Assassin's Creed Mirage, a return to the series' roots, managed to turn a profit, generating $250 million in revenue. This success suggests that there's still a strong market for well-crafted, focused experiences that respect the franchise's core identity. Despite the glimmer of hope, Ubisoft's future strategy raises eyebrows among industry observers. The company plans to release 10 Assassin's Creed titles in the next 5 years. Oh my god. A decision that has been met with skepticism. Critics argue that aggressive release schedule is unlikely to resolve the company's core issues and may exacerbate franchise fatigue and disconnect from their audience. Ubisoft's stock price took another hit recently after the company said that its much anticipated Assassin's Creed Shadows offering was being delayed for a second time. It's now slated to debut in March. They're screwed. Industry struggles to survive. To survive and thrive, publishers will need to rebuild trust. Ubisoft's struggles are not unique. Both EA and Sony have faced similar criticism and financial consequences when their games fail to meet players' expectations. EA's Battlefield 2042 was lambasted for lacking core features and introducing unwanted hero-based systems, resulting in 90% player drop within months of significant revenue losses. Anthem, another EA title, failed due to shallow, unfinished content and rigid adherence to its live service model. Sony blowing $400 million on its failed Concord, offering exemplifies the dangers of giving priority to stale mechanics, lackluster gameplay, and political correctness over innovation and player engagement. Its development reportedly was marred by a design by committee approach that stifled creativity and forced progressive representation, leading to characters who lacked relatability, depth, or originality. The focus on politics over player preferences, combined with lackluster and uninspired gameplay, resulted in Concord being pulled from sales shortly after release. This industry-wide trend points to a growing fundamental misunderstanding or perhaps disregard of what current-era gamers value. Players are increasingly sensitive to and irritated by narratives that feel forced or inauthentic. They also dislike worn and tired game mechanics and seek games that that organically integrate story elements in meaningful and authentic ways. Hey, what's up, Split Moon? EA stock was highest between November, where it bounced back. EA stock, right? Yeah, EA's always been up and down. Yeah, EA's been in the business for a long time. They've always been, you know what I mean? They have their titles, you know, like they have their sports titles that like they can always bounce back from. You know what I mean? People are always going to get the Maddens. You know what I mean? They need to get back on their other sports titles, too. Those are big money for them. EA Sports still pretty big. But what's up, man? How are you doing, Split Moon? How are things? Teach me about life. It's kind of sad, yeah. It's always been the case, though. You know, they release the same game every year. It's crazy. And people buy it. It doesn't matter. There are those guys who just like, you've seen it. Like, I'm sure you met them for like, they have video game consoles specifically for sports games, you know, and they're like, most of them are EA games. Hey, I had a lot of neighbors, like most of them, they had Madden. Hey, you got the Madden? They're like, all right, you go to your neighbor's house to play Madden. Before, too, it was like NBA Live. You played FIFA. You know what I mean? They had, dude. NHL. Yeah. That's been okay. I'm just looking into the industry, showing Xbox. Yeah, they're talking crazy. Yeah, I think they're about to jump out. They're about to bust a Sega. It's interesting because Sega, they came to Sega, bought them out, right? And now they're in the same. It's kind of sad. But you know what? To be honest with you, I never really was on. I never really look. I liked Halo and all that. I was never a fan of the Xbox. I just don't trust Microsoft. I knew what they were in the business for. I knew they were trying to come into the console market to take it over. You know what I mean? That's what happened. Like they were looking at the console market. They're like, why are we being? They're like, let's jump in that business. Because they felt like they were losing sales to consoles. They're like, why don't we just make our own? Never trusted them. And so I'm kind of happy that they're gone. I want Sega to come back. I know it won't happen. It could though. It could. They have, if anybody could come back, and they have the titles, man. If anybody were to do it, Sega would be able to do it. But you know. Yeah, and it looks like PlayStation too. It looks like they might be out too. We'll have to wait to see what happens with the PlayStation 6. You know? Never understood these folks. Yeah, the industry-wide trend points to a growing fundamental... Okay, I read that part. Gamers crave experience devoid of fun. Okay. To justify their missteps and uncreative decisions, major publishers often claim they're making games that speak to contemporary audience and reflect their sensibilities. Sales figures tell a different story. Their modern demographics appear to be little more than a vocal minority whose influence in social media discourse far outweighs their actual impact or market impact. The discrepancy between perceived demand and actual market reception provides a clear explanation for the current state of the gaming industry, where traditional audiences continue to drive the bulk of the revenue despite... Exactly. I've been saying this for... This guy gets it. We are the ones, like guys like us are the one who move the industry. And when you lose us, you lose it. The same thing why Capcom always tries to sell us, right? Who do they always try to get on board for the Resident Evil games? In the beginning, who are they trying to like? They're trying to get us on board. The old school Resident Evil guys first. That's who they try. They always like, oh, we're going back to the core. They always start with that, you know? And then we play the game, we're like, oh, this... That's what they did with the Village, right? Resident Evil Village. Or dude, they've been doing that since... what's the one on the handheld one? I forget. The 3DS. That was a good game, though. Great franchise. But when they were pushing that, because they were trying to get everybody to get the 3DS. What was that damn game? Revelations. They were like acting like, oh, they were going back to the core. Where they made it sound like they were going to make a traditional survival horror Resident Evil game, and it wasn't. It was still a great game though. It was the best on. I thought it was like the best game on 3DS. It was so damn good. But no, it was not a traditional. But they got me to get a 3DS. I wasn't. I was on the DS. I was happy with that. I was like, I wasn't really sure about the, I didn't see that many games on the 3DS that I wanted to get really until that came out. I was like, no, I got to get Resident Evil. And if they're going to go, so they've been doing it ever since, trying to get us guys. And we move the industry really, and when you lose us, it's over. Okay, where else am I? Where am I? Okay. The discrepancy between perceived demand, right, where a traditional audience gets to drive the bulk of revenue despite being increasingly alienated by attempts to appeal to a niche and more progressive player base. The path forward for major publishers is clear. To survive and thrive, publishers will need to rebuild trust by embracing the values and identities that resonate with their player base. This means moving away from imposed narratives and forced political correctness in favor of authentic storytelling and gameplay that respects players' intelligence. Companies should focus on creating protagonists and stories that gamers can genuinely connect with. To achieve this, publishers must engage in more open and honest communication with their communities through transparent development processes, clear explanation of creative decisions, and a genuine willingness to incorporate player feedback instead of trying to proselytize their audience. Companies should listen to and learn from gamers who have supported their franchise for years. Exactly. Listen to your audience, man. What are the reasons? I always go back to the Resident Evil. What do we want? What have we been begging you for? We've been begging you for a traditional survival horror experience. Kind of like what you did with Resident Evil 2 Remake. You were going in the right direction. You could get everybody on board with that. You can get the new players and the old school players. For God forbid they make the game, with tank controls. They can't do that. The new players, they can't do that. That would be a smart play to exit the market. Yeah, they're going to try to do, but see, it's like, what are they going to do? Are they going to get us to get like an Xbox app? I mean, we already have Steam. Like if I have my PC, I don't want to. So I think what they're going to try to do, they're going to try to buy out a lot of different IPs and stuff like that. So they'll force you to go on their watch. They're going to try to like be a new Steam and stuff like that. They'll get you there. They'll get you. Like, oh, you pay monthly on this one. Dude, they got so much money, man. Then they'll start controlling what games you play. That's why I don't want Microsoft to fucking. That's why I don't want Google. I don't want to support any Google gaming, no Microsoft gaming. You know what I'm saying? Now let's get into the gaming. Let me stop complaining. I just wanted to get the news out of the way. We got something to talk about. Happy Saturday. We're going to get into Veil of Darkness, but later on, hopefully we get into this. Ubisoft, by the way. This is where they started, guys. They were making games like this, they were creative back then. Making these edgy adventure games. They had 2 of them. This is the first one. And this is a classic this is a cult classic. This game right here. This is the kind of games that we're making. Games with heart, you know? People who made them had a lot of passion. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Mongerface has been on the Game Pass, and he's been loving it. You know? They've been, you know, they have all the top games on there. They're trying to get everything, you know? Good luck to them. I just, you know, I'm okay with my Steam and my Exo. I'm actually okay with my Exodus. Can I even get a 5000 series? Can we even let's take a look. It's a shame. Damn it. Let's build a PC, guys. Let me show you right now. I want to go and get myself. Oh, I'm sorry. Not CPU. We want to go with the video card. And any of the 50 series. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anything? Let me see. Oh, I only have to spend how much? For 5070? How much? Out of stock, new egg, $7.49. Yeah, right. You're never going to see that. Oh, if you want to get it on Amazon, only $1,500, guys. You only have to spend about almost 1,000 more. Yeah, there's all kinds of problems. Have I heard? Yes. Oh yeah. Don't even do it. It's not worth it. It's so bad. It's like and Nvidia fucked themselves pretty hard. Because we're already in a bad state right now. Like, not too many people are buying video games. And the reason, like, the big reason why... I know there's this PC enthusiasts no matter what they're going to buy. But then there's a huge chunk of other people who upgrade because of the video games that are coming out, you know? And right now, people are just not buying games. Like they were. At least the new games, the AAA games, which require the newer graphic cards. So this is bad for them. Look at this, man. This is the cheapest I can find right now. I don't know if you guys can see it. The cheapest is $1,500, and that's for a 5070 Ti. Let me see how much. Oh, there's a 5090 for 2,400, guys. That's cheap. My God, what happened? So what? So I can play what? Like, what am I gonna play with this? No, I'm just like, seriously. Why am I gonna get this? Why? To get ready for what one game? I'm gonna get ready for GTA 6? I don't know. That's it. That's all it is. I'll wait. I'll see if I'm not getting it because, dude, $100? It's probably gonna be $100. It's getting expensive, man. That's too much, man. Yeah, but on top of that, I mean, them removing physics support for those cards, like there's videos online, anything that use the physics 32-bit version runs like ass on the 50s cards. Oh, really? I had no idea. Oh, no, I've been hearing other stuff too. Like all kinds of stuff. But yeah, that's just another... that's just to pile it on. Yeah, dude. It's a no-go. Maybe down the line, like, you know, they'll make the cards better. You know, that always happens. Like, not always, but, you know, that's why they say don't always get, like, the first initial... Any technology that comes out, don't be the guinea pig. You know, especially in the computer world. I mean, we've always known this. You know, in the PC world. But man, it's pretty bad this time, though. You know? Like, it's even worse than the... Because everybody's saying, oh, well, the 4080s are the same, or the 4090s are the same. No, I think this is worse. This looks like it's worse than that. It looks like it's gotten worse since then. You know what I mean? Mirror's Edge. Oh, like games like that? Yeah. That's always going to happen, yeah. I hate it, dude. Yeah, man. Like, why am I, you know? That's why I just stick to Exodus, man. Just be happy. You know? If you want to get the license for the game, you just go on GOG. You know? Or Steam, depending. Most of the time they have it on GOG. And have fun. And it's like usually on sale. It's like $3. Sometimes they're dirt cheap. They're just trying to get rid of them. They're just like, please buy it. $1. Man, I have a great time with these games. That's just me. I'm very nostalgic for DOS games. I love them. I think they have so much heart. You know? But yeah, no, man. I just hate I'm being forced to now pay an extra $30. At least there's the option now. But still, though, you start to look at it and you're like, man, these guys are dicks. So I guess I'm going to be able to still keep Windows 10 with the security updates if I give them if I give them $30. So it'll be a $30 a month thing. I'm like, it's better than having it terminated, but damn, dude. You see how they get us? Yeah, they got us by the balls there, right? They're smart, man. Because they know, look, a lot of us built our PCs on Windows 10 and we were... Like, dude, I built this in 2022. Yeah, and this is supposed to last me a long time. I was supposed to just throw a video card in this whenever I wanted to. For the next, like, 7 years. You know what I mean? But no. I have to upgrade to Windows 11. And this thing doesn't, you know, it doesn't accept this hardware for God knows why. It's bullshit. More bullshit. Excuse my language. But you know what I mean. But anyway, at least I get to keep it. So I won't have to spend the extra, because that's what was worried about. What I was worried about. I had to get a whole new PC just for Windows 11. Yeah, because no security updates scares you. You know, you don't know what's gonna happen. All right, Veil of Darkness. Let's get into it. I have the walkthrough here ready. Oh, you know what? Before I do, let me mention BioPhreak, the gangster from Twitch. He doesn't come on YouTube. A lot of people want to de-Google themselves. I understand that. They don't want Google on their phone or on their computer. And so they kind of like... And so... You can't really do that on YouTube. YouTube is Google. So anyway, he bought this game for me, sent me this as a gift. Really cool, dude. It looks like a cool game. It's a beat 'em up. Looks like it's got a lot of character. Beat everyone in the school and save your beloved girlfriend in this anime-inspired beat 'em up game. As Sakura High calls for a new hero, will you answer the call and save her? Okay, so you save your girlfriend. The game is $4. Maybe we'll give it a shot later. But thank you, BioPhreak, if he ever watches this. I probably not. But he sent me this game. It says story mode, arcade mode, or survival mode. Interesting storyline with cool anime cutscenes, stunning pixel art mixed with anime to give unique modern blend of arcade-style action, multiple levels with cool, colorful backgrounds to battle your way through, many weapons to grab, many enemies to beat. You can grab and throw them too. XP system to level up your hero to become powerful. So it's got a leveling system here. Shop to buy one-up, experience, energy, or health. Classic arcade beat-em-up gameplay with so many new mechanics. Choose difficulty, unlock cute pets, support in battle. Okay. Whatever. But it's got good review. Nothing but great reviews. I didn't find one negative review. But it's not. It doesn't have that many reviews. But so far, the people who bought it, and I guess they can't really complain. The game is only $4. You know? Which is cool. I think this is priced right. We'll see. We'll play the game later. Okay, so I got the Veil of Darkness walkthrough here on the Walkthrough King. If you want to follow along, I'm going to be using this. I hope it works this time. It's a cool little game. It's like a adventure RPG. It's got under Exodus is listed as adventure role-playing game, but it is on the Walkthrough King, which does not have walkthroughs for role-playing games. It only has it for most of the time, just adventure games. So it does have a walkthrough for it here, which is pretty cool. So let's use it. Let me just put my fans on a little. It doesn't need, but let's just make it cool, nice and cool for DOS. I like to manually control my fans. You know? Control freak. I'm a fan control freak. Yeah, I just don't think, it's just not, you need it cool. Veil of Darkness, let's go. Let's go! You just fixed that up. I was watching some movies, old school movies. I watched The Terminator 2. Sorry, Terminator 2. What a damn good movie. If you don't watch the movie in a while, you watch it again, you're like, man, this movie is like, how come they can't do this anymore? Like, then you realize how much movies suck today. I was having a great time watching it. I'm like, man, this movie is this shit. I watched Clint Eastwood movies. I watched High Plains Drifter. Can you not, like, put a fucking satanic spell on me, please? This fucking game. I had to. No, I'm going to mute that. Thank you very much.
And if he denies the Dark Lord his place of rest, the veil of darkness shall be lifted.
That's a
And
great
the
voice,
evil
though.
reign of terror shall at last come to end.
They did a great job. Whoever they got for that. Nice. 1990s, baby. Look at the 1990s graphics. Beautifully done. I think that's beautiful. I love the look. Careful. Careful. Watch your back, man. Watch your back. Oh, here we go. I watched High Plains Drifter, and what was the other one? Was it Fist? No. Unforgiven. It's a great movie. It's when like Clint was like getting old, you know, he's getting older. Yeah, he was brutal in that one. Great movies. SSI really stepped up their game on this one, huh? I mean, on the graphics, this is like a very artistic look. Okay, so we got a vampire demon guy thingy. The Count. I hope it works this time. I had a problem last time. It just wasn't doing it. I don't know. I was following the instructions. The guide. We'll try to follow it again. So he's like, you know, he's flying. And then, you know, he's like, he goes through the Bermuda Triangle. And he goes like in a different time. Shit. Going down, man. Like a whole thing. It's showing the whole thing. I love that. Violent. Oh, there it goes. Damn, he really got fucked up, huh? Jeez. When he wakes up, they make it seem like nothing happened to him. He's like, I'm alright. He's like Ric Flair, he just got in a plane crash, and he just goes to the bar. A shadow beckons and is quickly... Oh, okay. I forgot. This game doesn't give you a chance to read anything. That's why I didn't bother. You awaken. Yeah, that's it's got like a 3D effect. Did a great job. Okay. Here we go. We get into the game, baby. All right, let's get into it. Ah, my hand. I feel like I was slammed by a speeding truck. I'm a little dizzy, too. Let me put this a little lower. Okay. Perhaps you should lie back down. Father said it's a miracle that you're even alive. No, I'll be alright. So, who are you, and where the hell am I? The last thing I remember... Father will explain everything. He asked to see you as soon as you regain consciousness. As for my name, it's Deirdre. Deirdre? Deirdre. And you are? Itchy, of course. My name is Itchy. I guess you should take me to your father. We don't want to keep him waiting, do we? Father wishes to speak to you alone, so you had better go by yourself. I'll stay here and tidy up a bit. You can find Father in his study. Just go downstairs in the hall, through the first door to your right, and enter the room straight across the first floor hall. Thanks, I'm sure I'll find my way. Hey, Neo Geo Zach, what's up, brother? You caught the news I did earlier? Okay. What do you think? Every now and then I'll come in with the news. Give you an update on what the gaming industry is doing. You know? What's going on out there in the world of the video game. But that's what's happening, man. The AAA gaming industry is... Well, Ubisoft said it doesn't look like they're changing anything, but I feel like you're going to see some big moves from the other companies. They're going to try to do different things. They're going to have to. I mean, they fired a bunch of people anyway. But man, dude, I feel like the answer is about it's creativity, really. That's what it's about. It's creativity and passion. You can get a smaller group who have creativity and passion to do more than the whole big, you know. And we see that all the time. And that's what I think they lack. They need more creative minds in these companies. But the thing is, like, the guys up there need to know how to hire those people. They need to know what they're doing, what they're looking for. But what's up, man? Teach me about life. Maybe after I get some answers, we'll have a chance to talk some more. I would like that, but knowing Father, he'll leave you little time to flirt with his only daughter. Okay, let me try this again. Okay, so it says here, look. We will do this together. From the ever dark sky shall he descend in the birds of steel. These phrases are completed as you speak to Kuril. He will ask you to find a hammer. Okay. He shall deny the part he is destined to play. Go and talk to Deirdre again and get a ribbon from her. Go back downstairs and ask Kuril for a pipe. Now go ask. See, so like, it's supposed to go in this order. We'll see if it works. Right? So we're going to go to Kuril. We're going to ask him for the hammer. And afterwards, we're going to go talk to Deirdre again. This lady right here. I think that's the way it works. Let me see. Hold on. Can I look at anything here? Okay. Easy comp. Let's just do simplified. Okay. I think they said go downstairs. It's better to use the mouse in this one. There you go. You can use the arrow keys. Is it up here? Yeah, I think it's up here. Then we go through here. I'm looking for this guy, Kuril. Or Kuril? It's K-I-R-I-L. We go through here. Oh, shit. I think it's here. Oh, no. This is where all they could keep all the kilos of cocaine. Oh my god. Nothing important here? Okay. I forgot where it was. It was in one of these doors. Here? Ah, there he is. Okay. This is the guy. I see that you're alive and well. When the metal beast fell from the sky, Deirdre and my servant, Ivan, went to investigate. I must say, they were stunned when you stumbled from the wreckage. Metal? Metal beast? Haven't you ever heard of an airplane? Airplane? No, I haven't. Nor have I ever seen such a machine. Okay. You will find that this valley is somewhat behind the times, good sir. We have never seen this thing you call an airplane. Okay. Sir? Please don't call me that. I never liked it when people call me sir. My name's Itchy. Forgive my lack of manners. My name's Kuril. Airplane. I would appreciate it if someone can show me where I crashed. I would like to take a look at my plane. In time, Itchy. You have my promise that I'll try to help you in any way possible. But for now, you could use some rest, and a few more days won't make a difference. I'll make sure you're you're suitably taken care of. Okay. In the meantime, I would be so bold as to ask a small favor of you. Favor? What is this? Like I get to write? Oh. How could I say no? Your daughter quite possibly saved my life. What do you want me to do? Some time ago, I lent a fine carpenter's hammer to a fellow villager. Good tools are hard to come by in the village, and Edward hasn't made an effort to return the hammer to me. Could you go to him and get the tool? I would ask Ivan to do this, but there are many important duties to which he must attend. Okay, tool. That's all you want me to do? Get your hammer? Get back your hammer? That's all. And don't let Edward give you a hard time. He can be feisty at times. Come back when you've got the hammer, and then we'll talk some more. Oh, by the way, before I forget, be sure to ask Ivan for some coins. And if it interests you, there's a tavern in the village. Feel free to use the coins as you wish. Okay. Let me see. Oh, you can't. Okay. I thought maybe I could. Okay, buy. Now. So he asked me to find the hammer, right? Right. Now we get out of here. We go to Lejon. We go back to what's her face? It said go back to Deirdre. Oh, maybe I have to talk to him too. Mr. Christopher is in the study if you wish to speak with him. Who's that? Perhaps there's someone else we have to talk to. It doesn't say that, though. It just says go back and... Oh, shit. Careful not to talk to him again. They start getting mad at you. I thought I told you to get the... Fetch me the hammer! Like, go to hell, you... Let me get back. Oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's upstairs, sorry. Alright. Let's see what she says. She's gonna act like I never talked to the guy. That's the problem. You had better not keep Father waiting. He's most anxious to talk to you. We talked to him already, though. Right? Man, you tripping, man. We talked to him. Oh, there's like another... Let's see. Oh, silver coins. I can't take it? Oh, okay, okay. Steal the silver coins? Why not? Nothing to take. What about here? Gotta check. Of course I'm gonna check. What about here? Okay, nothing. I thought maybe I can, like, check these things. I guess you can't. Just double checking everything. The door's locked. Okay. Well, we got the coins, at least. Let's get out of here. A whole lot easier doing it with the mouse. Okay, so how do I... Nothing important behind this door. Nothing important behind this door. Oh. My bad. Like, who else do we have to talk to? Door's locked, okay. Nothing behind that door. What about this one? Nothing behind there. This one too, right? Okay. See, when is she going to recognize that I talked to her father already? You'd better not keep Father waiting. He's most anxious to talk to you. See? It's like, what the hell? It's not recognizing it. See, go talk to Deirdre and get the ribbon from her. difficulties, go back downstairs and ask Carol for a pipe. I need to get the ribbon from her first. Why ask her? Maybe there's a way, like I have to... No. I think it would show me if I could. So what's happening? I don't get it. This way? You just try. This is Curl, right? Okay. I think there's another guy here. I just don't remember where he was. No. Like, there's like another guy we can talk to, I think. Nothing to take. Maybe up here. Wait. Guess not. What's this? You don't have the hammer that I asked you to fetch? Please don't waste my time, Itchy. I've been most generous. The least you can do for me is fetch me the hammer. Son of a bitch. What do I do? Do I give her this thing? It just says go talk to Deirdre again. Okay, let's do this. This walkthrough king's full of shit. Veil of Darkness. Let's go to Game Fact. The number one comes up as Game Fact. Let's see, give me the start of the thing. Okay. With each heading in the prophecy, which you will receive from Kirill, in the house where you start off. Also, make sure you talk to the people in the bar often. They will reveal new locations. Also, always keep a lot of silver pieces around you. Okay, around. You can earn money by selling herbs, and by finding it, you sell weed. Okay. As well, okay, I have found no apparent advantages to killing creatures, rather than avoiding them. However, some must be killed. Werewolves, skeletons in this fortress, zombies. Okay. Vampires can be killed with holy water, and some creatures can only be harmed by a torch or... Okay, we'll get into the meat. Let's get... Okay. These two parts of the prophecy, this is the quest we're on right now. It's called the prophecy. Become automatically done as you speak to Kurl. He will quest you for a carpenter's hammer. Talk to his daughter again. You speak to her first as soon as you wake up. She will give you a ribbon. Hello? Yeah, well, I'm talking to her, and she's not giving me shit. That's what I'm getting. Did I go back to Deirdre? She ain't giving me no damn... You better have keep... You see? What's that all about? Do I have to play the GOG version? I don't think the GOG version. I think it's gonna... I think we had the same problem when I played the GOG version. She will give you a ribbon. Ask his servant Ivan for coins. He will give you a pouch with 12 silver pieces. Okay. Let's go see if at least this guy will give me some coins. I don't think so. I think we talked to him already. This guy, right? Ivan? Is in this study if you wish to speak with him. He was talking about Kirill, right? This goes to him. It's weird how everything... It's weird. Okay. We need a key. Just trying to see if there's anybody else here. It's only her. Yeah, I thought I talked to him. Let me see. Why is this having this issue? Okay, Veil of Darkness. I'm thinking it's a copy protection thing. Let's see. Oh, it's got the same. Maybe this, we go to RPG Addict. This guy always has something. Is the third Event Horizon title. Okay. Wakes up in a face of the beautiful Deirdre, one of the his rescuers. She asks his name, which the player inputs, then directs him to her father in another part of the house. Gameplay uses the same oblique angle. Let's see if he mentions it. Is chat and take. There are no characters attribute screens because there are no attributes. The inventory screen is simple enough. The character starts with only a dagger, showing 10 backpacks. Okay, backpack slots. Okay, come on, come on. Get to the meat. Oh. From 3 combat modes before he even has a chance to fight a combat. The choice is irrevocable. The 3 modes are full, simplified, and easy. I gather from the manual that despite their names, the modes don't represent 3 different sets of mechanics, but rather 3 difficulty levels. Characters on the lower levels get more bonuses and hit points. This suggests that there is some kind of combat skill attribute behind the scenes, but I don't think, excuse me, it can be improved. Excuse me. Okay. After the choice is made, except by equipment. The house is oddly enormous and modern. The owner, Kirill, is wearing a 3-piece suit, but claims to have never heard of an airplane. You will find that this valley is somewhat behind the times, good sir, he says, but offers nothing about how this supposedly closed-off valley has electricity, modern furniture, and 20th century architecture. He explains that Deirdre and his servant, Ivan, rescued me from the wreckage. He suggests that I stay... Okay, I know. No reaction to Drew, Ivan, or Karen Vampire. Okay. However, some of these keywords prompt the dialogue box. Okay. Okay, that's Kirill's last name, Krista Verick, I guess. There are lots of things. Nothing. This guy, at least he got the hammer though. It's just weird that it's not. I'm just wondering if that's going to be a problem. Like she's not. She doesn't know that I just talked to the father. I had to give her a coin. All right, let's go. That's bad. That's bad. So how can I follow this then? And two of them are doing the same thing. They're exactly like they're almost identical. The Walkthrough King and the one I'm seeing on, I guess, GameFAQ. I'm supposed to get a ribbon from her. Let me do that. Let me leave and come back. Maybe it just needed that, right? I almost want to try it on GOG, see if it's just happening on Exodus. I don't think so. It could have been a bug from back then. No, see, look, you had better not keep Father waiting. He's most anxious to talk to you. I talked to him already. Listen, you better get with the program, lady. Oh. Aren't we the violent one? Yeah, we're violent. That's right. Who else I have to smack? Yeah, I tell her, hey. Smack this guy around too. Hey. Listen, buddy. Yeah, you get a smack. Where's this guy, Kirill? Go smack him too. Everyone's getting slapped. Where is he? Hey, you. Come here so I can slap you. There, yeah, that's right. Get slapped. And give me that. Give me a puff. Let me get some of that cigarette. I'll slap you. I'm getting out of here. I can't even. I can't talk to anybody. What do I say to him? Ivan. Nothing. Can't talk to the guy. I remember finding somebody earlier too. Like in this house too. I just don't remember where he was. Like, where the fuck do we go? I'm just waltzing in people's houses. Oh. You're the man, what? Georgie was talking about? He said you were a monster, but you're just a man. Monster? I think the monster that Georgie was talking about is my plane. Plane? I've never heard of one. Are you sure it isn't a monster like the werewolf that attacked a mother? Maybe you can show me this plane, if that's all right with my dad. Show? Okay. I don't think that's a good idea right now. Maybe some other time before I leave this place. You're just like Dad. He never lets me do anything. All he ever wants to do is show me how to make candles. I don't care about candles. I want to see the thing that fell out of the sky. Bye. I like the soundtrack, though. Oh, did I get stuck? Okay. Let me see. Let me go down in... What's going on in here? Uh-oh. Oh. What is going... Hello, my name's Joseph. I don't recall seeing you before. You wouldn't be the stranger that everyone's talking about. The Outlander that fell from the sky. Outlander. Outlander? I guess I've been called worse. My name's Itchy. My son Anton heard Georgie talking about you in Ian's storehouse the other day. I must say, the nature of this valley has worked its way into my son's imagination. He said you're more bird than man, covered in glistening scales of steel and armed with long, sharp talons. I hope the madness doesn't touch Anton. Ever since my wife's death, he's had such terrible nightmares, and now I find him describing you as some kind of beast. Wife's? I'm sorry to hear about your wife, and I wouldn't worry about Anton. Okay, think he heard of my plane. That is quite all right. Death is an over-present companion in this place. I've learned to accept the fact that my wife, like so many here, met the most ultimate death. Anton and I live here alone. I've managed to make a modest living as a candle maker. There's always a need for light in a place as dark as the valley. Candle. Did you say that you're a candle maker? Yes, I did. I did. I'm almost the only one you'll find. I hope to pass the skill on to my son before I pass away. Candles are normally 1 silver piece each, but these candles aren't ready for sale yet. If you come back later, I'll have some to sell you. Okay. Did you mind if I talk to your son? No, go right ahead. You'll find him in his bedroom. Though I would ask you to try and remember not to mention anything about Natalia. She's a good friend of his. One who is very sick and dying. Bye. Okay. You don't have anything I can steal? Alright, he doesn't have anything I can steal. Oh, you know, I should go back talk to his son. See if he remembers. You're back. If it's all right with Dad, maybe you can show me your plane, please? Show? I don't think that's a good idea right now. Okay. Okay. Bye. See, he said, can I talk to your son? Like, he didn't remember that we just talked. Can I actually go... Okay, you can't. Uh-oh. Doesn't look like we should be here. Oh. This place is most certainly haunted. We're in fabric. Nothing else to take, are you sure? Let's go this way. We haven't been here yet. It's locked. Alright, we got the torn fabric, though. Anything else here? Nothing to take. Yeah, I probably should be checking more, right? It'll tell me if there's nothing to take. Where the hell am I even going? I don't know. I was supposed to talk. Let me see. I just want to. I'm gonna go again just to check. You bastards! I like the music. Everything else too. The visuals are nice. Even I'd say, nah. I was gonna say like a bit outdated for 90. No. I think just right, perfect for that time. It looks like what was that damn game? The Super Nintendo version of it though. Shadow. No, I was say Shadowlands. No, I forget the damn. It's an action RPG. What is that damn? Something returns. Shadow return. No, I'll remember. She still thinks I haven't talked to him. I feel like that's going to be an issue. Whatever, man. How about you? Look, he still thinks I haven't talked to him. That ain't right, man. See? That's weird. He's the only one who remembers. Yeah, because I'm supposed to get some stuff from this area. Now I'll go into B.A.T. I kind of want to try it on GOG. But I have a feeling we're going to run into the same thing. You had better not keep Father waiting. He must... Okay, he's most anxious to talk to you. See, but I remember having issues on GOG as well. That's why I remember... That's why I'm playing it. On Exodus. You know what? I have a feeling it's... Let me see. Become automatically done as you speak to Kirill. He will quest you for a carpenter's hammer. Talk to his daughter again. You speak to her first as soon as you wake up. She will give you a ribbon. You will need it later. Go to Kirill and ask him for a pipe. Yeah, it's not doing it. It is not doing it. You know what? I should try it. Just maybe it's the difficulty. Why would it be that though? Let me see. Let's open GOG. Let's install. Let's see. Maybe they fixed it? I don't know. I hope they do. I don't know. I gotta. I had to get out full screen. It's using the original DOS box here. There's got to be a way to change. Let me see. Okay, change res DOS box. Okay, so it should be yeah, Alt Enter, right? Oh, no sound? Jeez. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's go to configure here. Uh keep aspect ratio original. See, I don't want a full screen actually. I want it 3 times. Let's see. Okay, it's got sound. Why is it so small though? And then the sound cuts off. The hell? So this is the GOG version of it. It is all fucked up. It's like frozen. Wow. Man, it's worse than last time. This thing is broken. It is completely broken. No, I want to uninstall. Well, that sucks. Try it again. The best thing I could do is just try it on easy. Maybe it's like it's doing that on that. Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. Try it again. Event Horizon Software. Oh, do you have to? You have to? I don't know what that's really saying. Espiritu Santos. You don't have the Holy Spirit in you. You just got cursed by this stupid video game.
The veil of darkness shall be lifted, and the evil reign of terror shall at last come.
No, I actually like the game. It's just we're having an issue. I don't know what's going on here. Look, this is the way the game is supposed to perform. You guys saw it, right? This is a great example of what I mean by the GOG version of the game, or GOG, not working out of the box, or however you want to say it. That's what we used to say. And the Exodus version working perfectly. Except for this, I don't know. I think it's a copyright, is it? Copy protection thing that I'm not understanding. Let me see. Maybe go to the manual. That's what I should be doing. Let's go to the manual. Wow, there is a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of lore in here. Yeah, it is all lore. After gathering lanterns from around the library. My goodness. What is this? Oh, it finally gets into the game. Okay. Wow, this must have been a big book. That's cool, though. We're missing that 3D overhead. Like, where's the map in the game? That's your character's body, left-hand actions. Okay. Just want to see copy protection. The right mouse button may be used to swiftly transfer objects from the map into your character's inventory. If the mouse pointer is the shape of an object, pressing the right mouse button places an object into your character's inventory slot. Okay. When you want your character to move, be careful that the mouse pointer is not positioned over the top of a non-player character's NPC icon. In this case, the pointer becomes a talk bubble, and pressing the left mouse button throws you into an interaction with the NPC. To move the character screen up and down, move the mouse pointer off the 3D overhead map onto the text message area on top of the character screen. This is the area above the character's face, inventory slot, and action icons. This area is where various messages print out. Hold the left mouse button down, keeping the button, and drag the character's screen to be desired position. The character screen cannot be pulled, so I have to drag. Okay, let me try that. Maybe that's what I'm not doing it right. Yeah, that's new. Okay, so I wasn't doing that. You gotta hold it? Okay. I want to beat this game. I know this is a classic. This is like, I've never played this back in the day. But the people who did, they love this game. I'm liking it too. I mean, this is right up my alley, man. I felt like I might have played it back then. I don't know. I just don't remember. I remember going, like, every weekend I'd go to my cousins. And they would have, like, they'd have PC games. Can we skip this? Oh, we can. Okay. Yeah, let's start a new game. Let me go with easy. Yeah, how come I didn't do that before? That's weird. Like, why is it asking me now? I didn't... Okay. I feel like I was slammed by a speeding truck. Okay. Let's just... We read all this already. I don't want to read all... Only we get to the new stuff. Enter your name. Okay. Okay, I have to remember. We're going to try the dragging down. Okay, my name is Itchy. I guess you should take me to your father. We don't want to... Father wishes to speak to you alone. Okay. So we gotta go talk to him. Okay, I'll find my way. Maybe after I can get some answers, we'll have a chance to talk some more. I would like that, but knowing Father, he'll leave you little time to flirt with his only daughter. I'll always have time. I'll always have time to flirt with his only daughter, damn you. Let's go. Alright, do we talk to you? Are you important? Thank you. I appreciate it. Pleased. So I've heard, I believe he's waiting for me. Yes, he is. So please don't keep him waiting. Mr. Christopheric is a very busy man. And so am I, sir. So am I. See that plane? That's why I fly that thing. People have cars, you know. I fight a plane, boss. The plane. Alright, here we go. Let's talk to the man. I see that you're alive and well. Okay. Yes. No, I haven't, nor I have... Uh-huh. In time, Itchy, you have my promise that I'll try to help in any way possible. Then he asked me to go fetch him a hammer, which he should do himself. You know. Yeah, I know. Favor. What's the favor? Right? Fool? That's all you want me to do? Get back your hammer? That's all. And don't let Edward give you a hard time. He can be feisty at times. Come back when you've got the hammer, and then we'll talk more. Oh, and by the way, before I forget, be sure to ask Ivan for some coins. And if it interests you, there's a lantern or tavern in the village. Feel free to use the coins as you wish. So we get to drink. He's telling us to go drink. Please don't call me that. Come on. Forgive my lack of manners. My name is Kirill. Bye. Okay, so it says we go back to her now. I'm going to save. I'm going to make an attempt to save. Yeah. 1. Yeah, I want to save over that. Yeah, save. Add new. Okay, I'm going to put 2. Are you okay with 2? Can I put 2 in there? Thank you. No, we just go back. Alright. Let's roll back. Come on, man. We're trying to have a good Saturday. You know? Good Saturday morning game. Oh, well, afternoon now. 12:40 p.m. Pacific time. All right, let's go back. Let's see if we can talk to her. So it says hold. Is that what I was doing wrong? My God. All right. So it says the butt. That's a lie. It says hold, but. Oh, maybe like this? No. It says hold that way. Let me see. Let me go back to it. Okay. When you want your character to move, be careful that the mouse pointer is not positioned over the top of a non-player character, okay, NPC icon. In this case, the pointer becomes a talk bubble. And pressing the left mouse button throws you into an interaction with the NPC. Okay. To move the character screen up and down, move the mouse pointer off the 3D overhead map and onto the text message area. On top of the character screen. This is the area above your character's face, inventory slot, and action icons. This area is where various messages print out. Hold the left mouse button down, keeping the button pressed, and drag the character screen to the desired position. Keeping the button pressed and drag the character screen to the desired position. The character screen cannot be pulled all the way to the bottom of the computer screen. Okay, this is the lowest position. Okay. Okay, this is showing me how to walk around. I thought it was like, okay. Something about talking. Okay. I thought I had it there. You better not keep father waiting. He's most anxious. Yeah, weird, man. Oh, maybe I gotta go in. Let me see. Yep. Well, that sucks. I probably just don't know how to play the game. I don't know. You know what? Let me go and see. No, I better not. I was gonna go watch something, but I'll just come back to it. Let's do B.A.T. That sucks. I tried. By Ubisoft. We got nowhere. We didn't do anything in that game. We talked to 2 people. Couldn't get anywhere. Death Sword. A lot of good ones. All right, we're here. Give me a sec. Okay, first thing you should do after starting the game is set up your custom programming for Bob. Under the prog 4 slot, enter the following code. Okay, prog 4 slot. Inventory. Oh. Examine. Okay, next. Okay, finish. You gotta learn how to play this game first. No, abort? No, I want to. Let's just search. Let's look. I just want to look. Jeez. Is this Bob? Oh, okay. Question. Hello? Hello? Question about that. Okay. No, we're good. Now, where's my Bob? Just give me a sec here. From the start screen, you can choose to create your own agent. Customize the statistics if you want, but the defaults are fine. Select the MOZ weapon by itself, as you won't need anything else. Okay. But where is that? I didn't get no likes. I didn't get none of that. Let's start it again. A humble guys. Not so humble anymore. You know? Not so humble anymore. Oh, to create an agent. Okay. Hmm. Okay, it doesn't say we need to do anything here. It just says select the MOZ weapon by itself, as you won't need anything else. Okay, MOZ. Hmm. And how do I go about doing that? Is that it? Save agent name? No. It's hard to know where I'm supposed to be pointing. What the fuck? Man, it's so odd. Oh, okay. Which gun is it? Oh, information. It says take the, which one was it? The MOZ weapon. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, no, no. MOZ. Okay. We want that one, right? How do I select it? I guess it's just like that. Okay, you just okay, I get it. I get it, I think. Um we don't need anything else? You sure? Doesn't look like it. We don't have to actually as you won't need anything else. It says the defaults are fine. Okay. What about programming Bob? The first thing you should do after starting the game is set up your custom programming for Bob under the prog 4 slot, entering the following code. See, I have no idea what they're talking about there. Hopefully, we find out. Let's see. Let's go to save. Yeah, why not? Did it save? I don't know. I don't know if it's saving or not. Okay, we good? I, I hope we're using the guy. How do I use the guy I just made? Oh boy. I want to use the MOZ gun. That's what humble guys. Son of a bitch. I don't remember how the control scheme works in this one. I remember it was a little funky back then too. Oh, there you go. Okay. Um, and to slot 4. Okay. Um, enter the following code. Okay, how do we do this? No Bob files on this disk. If let me see. Edit. Okay. It wants us to play with it. What the hell? Oh, I see. Okay. Let's delete that. Okay. Wow. If my goodness, robot. Oh yeah, they want us to do this. If robot, translate robot. Where's translate? Oh no. Does it have a translate? Did I miss it? Yeah, it says if robot, translate robot. Ah. Okay. If robot, translate robot. We're supposed to program this shit. End. At least we're getting somewhere. I say no. Okay, if robot, translate robot. End. If. Shit. Seriously, how would you know how to do any of this shit? No, 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 no. Why can't I go back up? Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, because I think it's supposed to go if robot, translate robot, and if. I'll show you in a minute. Oh shit, did I skip it? Nope. No, what? Oh, motherfucker. Edit. Okay, I kept it at least. Okay, thank God. Bob. Edit. I keep pressing the wrong. Okay, if robot translate and if. Why is it doing that? Back to if. Nope. Oh, there's an end if here. Okay. Motherfucker. Okay, delete, delete. And if. Ah, there's a complete end if. Motherfucker, dude. All right. If robot, translate robot, and if alien. I'm sorry. See, now I got to find if there's an if alien because it's going to throw me off. Okay, there's no if alien. Okay. Oh, mother. No. How do I do a new one? Okay, if. Ah, okay. If, sorry, alien. Trying to see if there's like a if alien by itself. Okay, if alien. There you go. Okay, so this is what it's telling me. This is what the game wants from me. The walkthrough is telling me to program this Bob, all this here, and then quit from the editing interface and save this program, then run it. Okay. I guess that's supposed. I don't know. I wish we had music though. Let me see. Let me give me some music while we put this damn thing in. Okay. And if alien, translate alien. We're gonna get it done. Translate alien. Uh-huh. It and if again. There you go. And if hungry. I hope I'm getting it right. No, I gotta do that. Okay. And if hungry, display message 1, hungry. Okay, display message 1. Ooh, okay, wait. Oh, okay. Maybe I have to... There's a display? Ah, okay. Yeah, there is. Sorry. Okay, display. Message. Message 1. Yeah. Oh, am I supposed to type something? Oh, I'm supposed... Okay. I was, like, wondering. And yeah, you are. Okay, so the first message is hungry. Okay. If hungry, display hungry. Message 1, hungry. And if... Okay. I hope I'm doing this right. Back to this stupid and if thing. And if hungry. Gonna do this. If hungry. Oh, no. Shit. Oh, boy. Let's go delete. Let's go 1 up and delete. Sorry. If thirsty. It's... And if thirsty. Thirsty. See, this is why, you know, you gotta have... this takes years to learn how to program. We're coding right now. We are coding. Okay, if thirsty, display message. Message 2. Display. Oh my. The wrong one. Imagine it would delete it. Oh my god. That would have been the worst. It doesn't delete it. It saves it there. Okay. If thirsty. Thank god it does. Otherwise, I would have just gave up. I'm gonna forget it. This if thirsty, display message 2. Message 2 for Thursday, right? We're good? Thirsty? If thirsty, display thirsty. Right? For message 2. Okay. I guess the last one. And if... We gotta speak its language. And if... If tired... Display... Display message 3. Right? Yeah. Display message 3. Tired. There you go. And I think... Oh no, we are not off the hook yet. We got a few more. We got injured and illness. Okay. Okay, after tired, same thing. Jesus Christ. And if right? And if injured, right? Message 4, display message 4. I guess this is going to be important later. Display message 4, and that is going to be injured. Enter. And if, go back. And if, we're at the last one, if illness. I get it. So the robot's going to tell us if we're injured, if we're ill, if we're hungry, thirsty, rather than your own body telling you. You need a robot to tell you when. You know? That's the future, though. In the future, your phone's going to tell you when to go to the bathroom. If illness. Okay. Display message, right? Display. Message 5, and that will be illness, right? We good? Illness, and if. Keeps going, it keeps going. Wow, you'd have to... Do you really need to do this anyway? I wonder if, like, you'd... Maybe it really does make it easier. And if. Restart. Restart and end. Okay, let me make sure I got all this right. And we got to insert after that. So if robot... Okay, wait. If robot, translate robot, and if alien, translate alien, if... Okay, wait. If alien, translate alien, and if hungry, display hungry, and if thirsty, display thirsty, and if tired, display tired, and if injured, display injured, and if illness, display illness, and if restart, end. Insert? Okay, save. Quit from the editing and save this program, then run it. Okay, save. File name. What do I name it? Program running. Yo, Mongerface, what's up, Chief? What up, brother? How are things? Teach me about life. Is it running? Quit from the editing interface, save this program, then run it. Oh, did I? Maybe I have to... Wait, edit. Insert? Oh, no. Yeah, display illness. Wait. And if restart. Okay, I think we're good. Right? We just quit. I think we're supposed... Yeah, quit from the editing interface and save this program. think we did already, right? Yeah, robot. Ah, run. I hope. Did BioPhreak return? No, he did not return, but he sent me a video game. You know, he's one of the ones that, you know, he doesn't want to Google his he's trying to de-Google his account, you know? So I understand, you know. Yeah, a lot of people don't want to, you know, they don't want Google to be on their phone, on their, you know. I get it. Program running. So after I run the program, what do I do? I think that's it, right? Okay. Wait. Running? Okay, no. No, the program is running. So that's good. Oh. I was asking for the stream title? Oh, no, but yeah, because he gave me the game. I was just saying thanks to BioPhreak, you know? He gave me this game. We're gonna play some later. Cool Hero. It's a beat 'em up. Too bad no online, you know, online 2-player co-op. But it's only a $4 game. But my man, Mongerface, teach me about life, man. So did that change your, like, now that you've seen the UFOs? Yeah, it looks actually pretty good. We'll try it later. Yeah, and if, I don't know, if BioPhreak you're watching, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. Who knows, maybe because you could maybe watch it without having to sign up to Google. You know? I think you can. Some videos, unless they're explicit, they don't let you watch them. I don't think this is one of those, like, my videos are like that. So I think if he'll probably be able to watch it. Without having to sign up to Google. But yeah, dude, I tried Veil of Darkness. It just wasn't working. I don't know. I couldn't follow the walkthrough. It wouldn't let me. It wasn't like, I don't know. Like, I'd go back and I talked to the daughter and she wasn't... It's like I never talked to her father, so I couldn't, like, get what I'm supposed to get a ribbon from her, and I can't get it from her, so I'm like, fuck. I was stuck there for like 2 hours. Realizing, yeah, there's no, I don't know. I gotta figure it out, why there's a problem there. So I went to B.A.T, and this is a little, I've got to figure this one out. This is a little different. Okay, make sure throughout the game you keep an eye on whether you become thirsty or hungry. You will need to carry some food with you, but just drink from the fountain at the park when you get thirsty. Treat your injuries as soon as you have the opportunity. To get more money, make sure your balance never goes below 5 credits. Then play the game. Then play the game in the arcade. Just escape all the fights, except with the main characters as outlined below. Save your game regularly. Okay. Okay, preparations. Head right into the WC. Okay. Then enter the back stall. The WC. I just like look. See, I can talk to these people. Ah. Question. Hello. Hello. About... I'm afraid I've never heard of them. About Marigo. Would you mind not wasting my time? About the city? It's damp, dirty, and disgusting. Huh. Oh. Thank you. No, we're done. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm Bob Lazar now. Mongerface is a regular Bob Lazar. He's the new Bob. He's the Argentinian version. Hey, I believe him. Mongerface is a sincere guy. Tomorrow you're gonna find it. That'd be crazy. Like tomorrow you get you see aliens. Like Itchy, I have aliens like right outside my window, and I recorded them. That'd be crazy. Like damn. No. Oh. Discuss, offer, steal, attack. Oh wow, what? It's Chewbacca. At a decent time. That is right, man. Let's jump on someone else. It's not the time right now for B.A.T. You know, I want a nice flowing game. It's just, I got to get used to that, like, interface. It's a lot different than your typical adventure game. And I don't want to learn it right now. We want to get into something that's going to flow. Veil of Darkness would have flowed nicely. That was a nice one. Let's jump on to something. Let's see. What do I got here? But Retro Bro, what's up, man? Teach me about life. What's new in the world? I reached the conclusion it was an unmanned drone. Probably from some military. Probably. I mean, it looked like... No, it's not a plane for sure. Whatever that was. Hey, we saw it. I saw the video. It's real shit. Yep. Mongerface has UFO on his... real sighting. Yeah, it definitely wasn't a plane. It's like a triangle. It's got a light on each point of the triangle. And it looked like it was flying a little bit way too fast. What's my damn hot air station's blower? Hot air station's blower blew up? Oh, I don't even know what that is, but I hope that's not that bad. I hope it's not too crazy. Hope you're okay, Retro Bro. You alright, man? Hey, what's up, Flying Squirrel? My man, how are things? Teach me about life. What's new in the world? We are here, Saturday, in the afternoon. I made it this time in the morning. I got all my sleep in. Oh, we had a good time last night. I've been meaning to come on earlier. I just, man, the whole week's been a lot of work. Want to come on in the week? Yeah, there's just so much to talk. There's a lot going on out there, man. You guys tell me, what do we want to talk about right now? You guys throw it out there. There's a lot of shit going on. In the video game world and in the whatever world you want to talk about. What is a hot air station? Yeah, we saw it here. He sent me the link. I think I downloaded. I just don't know where I put it in the. But yeah, I told Mongerface to upload it on something so that people can see it because I think it's a genuine UFO. It's a genuine unidentified flying object. Really. It's very it's you know, it's like it's a short video, but it's credible. Let's see what we can get into. Ooh, Demon Gate. That's a good one. Oh, that's like an RPG. This is this is one we're gonna have to. This is a great game though. Yes, I played this back in the day. Never beat it though. Ooh, Eye of the Beholder. Oh, the original, huh? We get into that? Oh, but it's no, we gotta get into adventure. Let's get into an adventure game. Let's do adventure. Come on. I saw was a triangle with light on each tip too. Green lights. Oh, really? You saw the same thing? I don't know if it was green lights. It was lights, though. I couldn't see it all that well, but yeah, Mongerface could probably tell you. Because on his camera, I don't know if it got the light. But yeah, I don't remember green, but it was lights. Definitely like triangle with pointers on, I mean, with the lights on each point. Let's see, the magic candle. This is a good one, too. Or we just go straight up, you know, Dungeons and Dragons, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Get Uncle Bill. Deathbringer. Oh, this one, yeah. Yeah, I keep going into the RPGs. We need to go adventure. Oh, Strike Commander. Strike Commander, baby. Wing Commander, but like, you know, with jets. Fighter jets. Wayne's World. Wayne. See, I want to beat this one, but I know it's got this really really bad like maze area that I don't want to like have to deal with. We have to beat this game one day though. I've never beaten this one. We'll have to do it on stream. I love the movies. They're some of my favorite movies of all time. Some great movies. Oh, Blue Force. We've done this before. We've done it on Twitch. But this is such a great game. I love this fucking game. Blue Forest, made by the same guy who made the Police Quest games. I guess they had a falling out with Sierra, and then he made this game. Jim Walls, that's the name. Yeah, he was like a half fraud. You know, he made up a lot of stuff, but yeah, he made some good games. B.A.T tracks for 3. Yes. Mr. Trax, what are you up to? What are you doing, my good friend? How are things? What is happening out there in the world? L.A. Law. The computer game. There you go. We got the AI girlfriend from back in the day. They had that. That was a thing. Ooh, the Horde. Was this a action strategy, really? Don't look like it to me. They had the Aladdin game. The Sega Gen. It's actually better on DOS. See, more Disneyer, like the good Disney from back in the day. Oh, Darkseid. That's what we want to play. We want to play Darkseid. By the guy, okay, H.R. Geiger. Remember this game? H.R. Geiger did the artwork. Or it was a lot of it was inspired by the artwork. See, they trick you there. But no, I think he did some of it. Holloway. That's one good contender right here. This game. I was out used car shopping. What were you trying to get? Mustang? Yeah, or just if you want, Mongerface. If you can't send it to me, maybe I could find it here. Hold on, maybe I'll find it. We can just watch it together again, so that way we don't have to go through the. Where is it, Mr. Mongerface? Yeah, there you go. Yep, I still has the Google Drive thing here. I am going to download it. We'll watch it together. And somebody, I think, who told me last time we need to watch some guy's testimony? I forget who. Okay, here we go. This is the video, and you can see it. See it here. I feel like I saw it better the other. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you can see it. There you go. I don't know if it's so much like you could see it on the. From here, I can see it pretty good. You see it here. Keeps going down. This guy is clumsy guy, Mongerface. You know? Can't keep a... What's the matter with you, cameraman? No, he actually kept it pretty straight. I would have... Dude, it would have been wiggling all over the place for me. But yeah, you can see it there. I don't know if you guys could see it, but I could see it. Yeah, it looked like it did lose some quality. Then last time it was more visual, right? It was better last time. What did I miss in Itchy Land? You tell me, man. What's new in the world? Teach us about life. What's happening out there? Xbox is out. They told their the CEO said you better get used to it. Get used to like maybe not that they might not have a might be over. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it lost some more. Yeah, last time it was better. Like we did show it on the last stream. I did show it. It looked cleaner. I don't know what happened. I think I'm doing something wrong. Maybe this. Okay, wait. This is a different one. Maybe this is a cleaner version. Look at the same shit though. Oh, what the hell? Can you guys see it? Oh no. Probably not, huh? Yeah, it just gets blurry. I don't know why. Yeah, Xbox is we had the thing out here. Let me see. Not here. Let me see if I can go back to it. Let's go over it again. Okay, it says here, Xbox gamers urged to prepare for the end of Xbox as we know it. The chatter over the past year has begun to set up the possible future of Xbox, with executives past and present believing that the brand could say goodbye to their hardware division. Xbox is slowly branching out, bringing their games to consoles once seen as rivals, and it's clear that recent marketing campaigns are quick to suggest that anything can be an Xbox, including phones, laptops, and tablets. Xbox is all about supporting other platforms nowadays. Former Xbox VP Mike Ibarra has recently made comments on Twitter discussing the how he sees the future of Xbox. Okay, this comes from Phil Spencer said that he wasn't trying to pull players over from PlayStation and Nintendo Switch any longer. So be prepared. You know, make out the UFO in that video on stream. Yeah, it's hard to. Yeah, I can see it pretty clearly. Yeah, you can just see like this thing like flying. But yeah, I don't think you guys can. Was the testimony to Wanchichi. He claims to be a tunnel builder and built into an alien underground base. What do you guys think? You want to get into some alien stuff before we get into the Dark Seed? Give me your best alien stuff. This Phil Spencer guy, I've never listened to his story. Keep going. Oh, we got Dick Tracy. Also an adventure game with a lot of other stuff. It's got action and driving in it. Innocent Until Caught. We got to play this one day. This is a good one. You know this is a good one. Oh, yeah. CD-ROM, baby. Oh, yeah. Or Homie the Clown. You know? Homie the Clown. Adventure. Oh my god, this is going to be great. Looks like a good one. I kind of want to jump into that. I'm afraid to start because then I'm going to want to beat it. We definitely got to play it one day, though. All right, let's see this Phil Spencer guy. Oh, wow. Phil Spencer. No, it wasn't Phil Spencer. I'm sorry. That's the Xbox guy. What am I talking about? We need to listen to the alien guy. Phil Schneider. I guess same thing, right? This guy, right? Interview. Aliens are here and they're not our friend, John Lears. So this guy? His spec looks like an alien.
French and the English and special researches
Is this the only thing they have of him? Do they have anything else? Uh, debunk. UFO here whistleblower says he's witnessed harm by non-human entities.
At one point, you had said that there has been harmful activity or aggressive activity. Has any of the activity been aggressive, been hostile?
The UFO hearings.
In
This happened
reports,
like not too long ago, right?
I know
Oh,
of
yeah, this
multiple
guy.
colleagues of mine that got physically injured. And the activity, and I got
By UAPs or by people within the federal government?
both.
Okay.
Okay, so there has been activity by alien or non-human technology and or beings that has caused harm to humans.
I can't get into the specifics in an open environment, but at least the activity that I personally witnessed, and I have to be very careful here, because you don't, they tell you never to acknowledge tradecraft, right? So what I personally witnessed myself and my wife was very disturbing.
At one point, you had said
I thought that was going to be sorry. Sorry for wasting your time. So I'm looking for like anything else on this guy. This is like the only video they have of this guy? Like you're only going to get? Wait, Phil Schneider. Hunters have unique encounter with the Taos Mountains? Dulce Base? Members of the royal household aren't all human? Okay, let's just get into it. I'm sorry. I'm so curious, why does this guy only have one video? And I have to be careful. I'm going to have to stop it a lot because you know how the YouTube. This is for journalistic purposes. We're looking into, the alien subject. And we are going to, the US Congress with my Hey, don't worry, Trump is going to do something about that.
Dealing with aerial phenomenon. And once again, the term flying saucer or flying disc didn't come about until much later, supposedly right around the mid-19th.
Oh, is he going to go like through the whole just yeah, we know all that, man. I want to know your story.
1940s, riding on a cushion of air about 3/4 of an inch off a rail at a better part of Mach 2. And he's actually been on one of these trains. I've only been in one of the tunnels and helped build some of the tunnels. Incidentally, I helped work.
Okay. We probably should go a little bit back.
Supposedly the aliens had come in and exchanged technology, and they'd want to take an occasional human being and a few head of cows, and accurate books were supposedly to be kept and all this kind of stuff.
Okay. Is Trump really going to give us $5,000 checks? I don't know. That's what I'm hearing. Should we type it in? Let's see. Uh, 5,000 checks. Could 5,000 Doge stimulus checks really happen? Here's what we know. This is USA Today. What is a Doge dividend check? 5,000 Doge. Oh, shit. Oh, they're serious, huh? Wait a minute. Could President Trump issue Doge stimulus checks? The idea of $5,000 refunds from the ongoing drive to reduce federal spending has been floated. But don't add that bonus to your account just yet. That's because Doge, the Department of Government Efficiency, ideally must meet its $2 trillion savings goal to make the kickback feasible. And that accomplishment is something even Elon Musk, an unofficial leader of Doge, said may not be doable back in January. Still, President Trump on Wednesday said the administration is considering giving 20% of Doge savings to citizens. His comments came a day after Musk said he would confer with Trump about the idea. Even if the idea of $5,000 stimulus checks involved, Congress would need to approve a dispersal of funds taxpayer. Okay. Where did the idea for 5,000 stimulus checks come from? Anti-woke investor James Flashback, CEO and co-founder of Arizona Partners, suggested the idea on X on February 14 and lobbied Musk on the idea of $5,000 checks based on the $2 trillion in savings accrued from Doge, leaving the rest to pay down the national debt. Okay. Okay, I don't know. It might happen. Who knows? It could happen. They probably do want it to do this artificial bump in the economy. You know what I mean? Give everybody, checks. Everybody starts spending again, But I don't know how that's going to help with the inflation issue. They got to cut they got to do some serious cuts. What they really should do is just end the income tax and property tax. If they want the economy to flow big time, oh yeah, that'll help a lot. End it. Pumping out more money, I don't know if that's going to help. But it is going to be like a temporary fix, but it's just, who knows? So what's this guy saying?
Of course, eventually all that broke down, and aliens are notorious for being liars, even greater liars than so-called, in quote, we humans are. So alien treaties are often just not even...
That's a lot.
They
have it translated, though, here.
It's really kind of worthless. Anyway, my work as a geologist in building underground military bases, some of which are over 2 miles underground.
Okay. Let me just do a little quick... He's an underground geologist. Prime Video. Oh, there's a Prime... Oh, okay. Oh, there's an actual documentary on it. Okay. Different person. I just want to see if there's anything on him. That's a different Phil Snyder. UFO. Army captain left explains recent. Oh, U.S. Department of Defense. Oh no, that's different. That's a different. Yeah, that's a different guy. Aliens attack. Is it time to visit his story? Let's see. Phil Snyder, a brave man, recently lost his life due to what happened to be a military star execution in January 1996. He supposedly committed suicide by rapping either Skuskite, according to various reports. piano wire or a rubber hose around his neck. According to some resources, he had been brutally tortured repeatedly before being offed. Okay. Phil Schneider was an ex-government engineer who was involved in building underground bases. He was one of the 3 people who survived 1979 firefight between the Large Grays and U.S. intelligence and military. Oh, this is from the actual. This is from the documentary. I thought this was actual like something. Okay. I just want to know what his background is. Like, if they have any information on this guy's background. Like, was he even really in the military? You know what I mean? Because a lot of these people, like, they get, you know what I mean?
And I think when you listen to Al
And if he was in the military, was he really doing that in that
if you
area?
have a chance to listen to him, he will speak of. Al's actually been on some of the high-speed monorail.
Yeah, the Large Grays. Yeah.
Subway cars, if you might want to call them, that link these bases together. Some of them are capable
Let's listen to some of it. Let's see.
Riding on a cushion of air about 3/4 of an inch off a rail at a better part of Mach 2. And he's actually been on one of these trains. I've only
We're gonna have to stop it every now and then.
helped build some of the tunnels. Incidentally, I helped work on 13 deep underground military bases.
Okay, that's possible. They have underground bases, definitely. They have secret bases. We don't know here, like here in United States. That's definitely possible.
Hands-on experience. Notorious was the one in and around the Dulce, the southeastern and southwestern sides of Dulce, New Mexico.
This will be copyrighted? Yeah, it definitely will. Yeah. I have to keep stopping it. Everything, dude, YouTube is so bad with that. Yeah, they're very anal with all that. So you have to keep especially like YouTubers like me. The bigger YouTubers, they get to actually like watch the videos longer. I've noticed. But yeah, like me, you have it like more than 10 seconds. It'll like, yeah, it just gets copyrighted. Like, yeah.
In the Los Alamos laboratory regions, where we built some hermetically sealed rooms that were very deep, going down over a mile. We also built.
Oh yeah, they definitely do. Yeah.
Additions onto.
They have hangars built in mountains and all that.
Complexes. There are a total of 9 underground. They're called DUMBs. Like, you can learn a lot from this dummy. But DUMB stands for Deep Underground Military Base.
Okay.
And or a deep underground, DUM-2, for instance, is a submarine base, and I have built a few.
Okay. Yeah. There are multiple machines for DOMB2, including a game album. Oh, this is a rapper? Dumb and Dumber? I just want to know if there's like an actual term. Or glossary dump refers to a conspiracy theory that children being trafficked by the deep state are being held in a secret. Okay, short for a deep underground base. Okay. Are there deep underground military bases? Yes, the United States has a network of deep I don't doubt that. These bases were built to protect the country in the event of a nuclear attack or other crisis. Okay. Active for deep underground. Okay. Wanted to make sure.
Those 2, which are off our continental shelves and then certain islands and out in the Atlantic and the Pacific in strategic locations. All this, I can hardly, in an hour's time, I can hardly squeeze all this in. So I'll be kind of rambling here if you
No, please, man. Take your time.
Just bear with me. The main topic of my discussion here is to link up basically what's going on with these deep underground military bases, what they're being used for, what
Okay.
is the present situation now being employed both by our federal government, which is slowly being phased out by the United Nations government, as well as the New World, end quote, the New World Order, which is an even higher entity, and who these higher.
Okay. So far we're getting into like there's two conspiracies now. Hey, the New World Order, that's that's real. But it's the aliens are a part of the New World Order. So now if you tell somebody New World Order, they're gonna be like, you're an alien, you believe in aliens. Let's see.
Entities are taking their orders from, and try and link up basically what's going on. A lot of us have been kept in the dark. We've been given, maybe most recently over here, photographs of an alien at Roswell. I'll just make a very brief statement about that. The photographs cannot stand up to a computer grain analysis test and therefore are retouched or faked. They're not real. The real one, the real photograph.
Okay, so he's saying Bob Lazar is a fake. Huh. So Bob Lazar is not. I wonder if anyone's asked him about Bob Lazar. I wonder what he says.
Of the charred or dead alien that was, or one of the several that were autopsied as over here was given to me by a friend by the name of Skip Frombach of Seattle. And his father worked as one of the principal doctors. He was from Germany at the time. And
his firefight with aliens? I can't find it now. Yeah, it's weird. They don't have anything on this guy. You think it's because they made that documentary and they probably used a lot of the footage and they probably made everybody pull out the you know what I mean? I'm gonna guess it's probably now in that documentary, and that's why, because you can't find anything on this guy. Like the only thing you can find is that documentary on Prime, Amazon Prime.
Worked on some of the autopsy material, from what I understand.
I just want to know if he has anything interesting, because I've always been interested in the alien subject, and I've listened to a lot of the supposedly credible ones, and I've honestly never found any of I used to be like, I used to believe Bob Lazar was like, yeah, and then Bob Lazar is no. What about Milton Williams Cooper? Wasn't the guy that said about the fake UFO invasion, and he was... Oh, William Cooper, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, this theory that a lot of people have. I know some people who believe this, in my circle. Who believe that there's going to be this fake alien invasion or something. You know what I mean? Like the government is going to have this, like, you know what I mean? This whole psyop done of like this, like, oh, we're being invaded. So they can get, God knows what, Perhaps that's how they're going to get their new world order. The one world government type thing, which I can see happening. Now, I don't, I don't say I believe it or it's true or not true. I just, I don't. I know one day there will be a one world government. It's in the Bible. The Bible, that's where they get it from, by the way. The Bible is the one that says that there will be a one world government and a one world currency before Jesus comes. Yeah, the Bible said that. Long time ago. So I know that's going to happen. But how, I don't know. Interesting how a book from a very long time ago predicts. Protect Itchy. I believe that Travis Walton's story. Recently, the one guy involved said, "Yeah, I believe that too." Yes, I believe that too. I thought that was the first one I believed. You know? And then I listened to Bob Lazar, and I was such a I watched every Bob Lazar interview, you know? Yeah, no. If you listen to him enough, you start to see there's like holes in his story, and in his background also, he's got. Yeah, this the portrayal of him is not. It's not actually real. The guys run whorehouses and strip clubs and stuff like that. He was not. You know what I mean? I think it's an image. This whole thing that he has. He claims he didn't make any money from it, dude. The guy made a killing off of his books. Till this day, too. Yeah. Yeah, apparently the Travis Walton, they, I think not just one person, but a few of them. They did the, what do you call it? The lie detector and all that. And, their story didn't. Yeah, it just is all bullshit. The movie, though, was scary. The parts of the abduction parts were good. And then the rest of the movie was boring. I wish we could watch it right now. YouTube, like, you watch 5 seconds of it. Like, even that one time, I just watched a little piece of The Goodfellas. Where it was like, no, it's down there. No, it's over there. You know, like, Robert De Niro's telling her to go. Yeah, we watched like 5 seconds of that. Yeah, it just gave me copyright. All right, let's...
along with other people. Anyway, don't you just can't believe everything, and that goes for me. You got to get out there and do your homework. Like I always say, you might.
Come on, man, just get into it. So, like, see, when he's building it like this, makes me not want to just.
As they're often called, or a B-2 bomber, B-1 bomber, or some of these other sophisticated aircraft that are now being touted as the new technology. Once again, where did we get this new technology? Well, obviously we've had a little hand in that. Our little alien so-called buddies, haha.
No, it just like it now what it does, it asks me if I want to like publish it anyway, and I could like what's the word? I can kind of like, you know, like I can go against it or whatever. I usually choose not to. I just like, okay, whatever, delete it, you know. So the most will happen is like I won't be able to save the video. That's it. So it used to work like you just got automatic strike, you know. But now they kind of like, unless you post it, you know, they'll tell you immediately.
Have kind of exchanged things, not without a great cost. The cost of which has been a lot of people have disappeared. Some, and I'll blow this statistic by you. There's, according to current FBI and Defense Intelligence Agency and CIA statistics, 100,000 children and 1 million.
That could, I mean, that could be anything. That could be, hey, look, man, a lot of that stuff goes on the border. That's been happening for a long time. So people disappearing, you know, you can't just go that it goes directly to aliens.
Disappear every year, and These are not kidnappings or murders or rapes or suicides or anything. Totally unaccounted for. And where are these people going to? Nobody knows. Maybe one of us in this room or somebody has encountered such an individual and lost a loved one or a friend or something, and that's unfortunate. My best friend, Ron Lee Rummel.
Yeah. You get flags as warnings first, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. They give you like they won't even post it too. Like in case you just like you didn't check it or whatever, they won't post it unless you like agree or you know what I mean? If you do and you post it anyway, then you could get flagged, you know.
Several years ago, got himself
not flagged,
murdered because
whatever, you could get a strike.
We dared to put out in print. At that time, I was still working for the government, and so was he. We dared to put in print the so-called the Strategic Defense Initiative, or Star Wars, as part of the New World Order, and takes its
Okay. Got to stop it every now and then.
actions. It was originally written as a kind of a spoof or a joke. We had.
He's right. He's just babbling. Like I don't know. Like if he's gonna.
Bill helped work later on in his life. He helped develop the infamous grid. Now our military professors that used to be in war colleges and the like are training people like ex-Russian KGB and Spetsnaz.
Yeah, Star Wars.
Right here on American soil. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes, along with other people, other geologists. By the way, I'm still a geologist, still do geological survey work. However,
I believe that.
I don't work for the government anymore. I took my security clearance and all my government stuff and cut it up and sent it back to the, pardon my French, SOBs. When I found out that a number of these...
So he got rid of his own security clearance and... Okay.
131 deep underground military bases are being used to subvert the Constitution of these United States and its people. I says, that is enough. I can't possibly be connected. Oh.
Okay.
A republic of these United States in the first place, way back 200 plus years ago. Because
Sir, can we just get to the aliens, please? Can we get to the alien part? This guy's talking about 200 years ago and...
Anymore. We have to have a Supreme Court judge or group of them, plus Janet Reno and company.
What in the fuck?
Of niobium, titanium, rhenium, copper oxide. This complex group of elements not found on the Earth, and
now we're gonna pretend he knows. He's a chemist now, like he really knows what he's talking about here. Well, maybe he does. He's a geologist. Maybe he does have some chemist. If he really is a geologist,
through EG&G and other outfits, are employed in all black jet.
This he says okay.
Aircraft, all of them, including the in quote sport model, the little flying saucer we occasionally see over at Groom Lake. And by the way, now, if we happen to be with a video.
So he's like, that sounds exactly what, like almost word for word, what Bob Lazar talks about.
Camera, you know, taking pictures of the so-called area around Groom Lake. It's now you can get your equipment confiscated, your car, your house. You're considered the same thing as a drug dealer, and you'll go to jail for 5 years. up to 5 years, and $1 million fine. I personally don't think this is what I'm hearing. I just don't think that this kind of punitiveness is what we need in so-called man-made rocks. Once again, it's got a number of alien counterpart. It's got an alien crystalline structure to it, very advanced. It's about 11 times harder than a diamond, about 70 times
What that piece he has there?
stronger than a diamond, capable of standing temperatures in excess of 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit. It is employed as very thin coatings or windows, tiny windows, in actual piece of agatized fruit, or it's similar to a lime. It's even been pecked by a bird at one time, and that's still there. So it's instantly turned to agate. It is the same agate or chemical structure as material found at Hiroshima and Nagasaki after there was a definite enemy out there where we were going to be under attack, like from China or someplace like that. I could see maybe a couple of dozen underground bases for a government, and so it could theoretically rise up like the phoenix out of the ashes. Well, not 131 of these, and if you were going to so-called round people up and put them in prison camps, what a better prison camp than underground, where nobody knows where it is anyway. So once again, these underground bases are most likely been planned as underground prison camps. And
I found the video on Rumble. He talks about the alien counter. Oh, can you? Let me see. Oh, let me find it. Let me find it. Let's see the alien counter. Dude, this guy is so boring. Oh my god. This one, right? I feel like it's gonna be this one.
I'm going to casually mention to you something that's very scary indeed, and tell you what the alien agenda is.
Began the administration made contact with one of 3 groups of aliens they had contact with. The agreement was that the aliens could take animals and humans and do their experiments in exchange for technologies. Phil says that there are 151 secret bases, and Area 51 being a mega base, and 28% of our GDP goes directly for building these underground bases, and the black budget sidesteps the people and says the people don't need to know. This is a treasonous act, and the funding should stop immediately. The alien agenda has to do with depopulation of about 90% of humanity. They have no value for human life. We need to get back to the constitutional law. Other secret base. See, when he says that, it makes it look like, anybody. I feel like he's a psyop, because it's like he's one of those. If you bring anyone who brings a constitutional law now are alien. You know what I mean? Like they like, oh, you're one of those alien. He's like, why do you bring constitutional law? Like, you know what I mean? No, I mean they definitely have that, but why do you, for me, it's just weird. Protect yourself, your children, and loved ones from the harmful the EMF from the newly installed 5G towers. We are constantly being bombarded by harmful radiation, being hit with all directions every single day, up to 70. Okay, check this special offer for EMF protection products. Wow. I bet you people are like, they're really buying this stuff. Oh, man. Everyone sounds like they're bullshit. They are. I feel like they are, dude. The whole idea, though, that hey, you know what? There could be a demonic agenda out there, you know. But man, I mean, the people missing, and if there is this whole thing, I mean, he said like all those people would be. I mean, you would have thought that okay, if 100,000 people that are missing, I don't know. It's just you link the video. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can get it through here though. Let's see, Phil Schneider. Underground bases and war with the reptilians. Okay. 1990 is a complete takeover of the planet, killing off 5, 6. Yep. Wait, Phil Schneider's ex-wife speaks out.
We have an awesome guest tonight. We have
Like she's gonna have anything. That's not fair. Like she's gonna have anything to good to say. Of course she's gonna say he's a liar. Anyway, I can't find it. I don't know. This guy's boring, man. Yeah, it's YouTube. They just delete it, especially if it's like Rumble or anything else. Yeah. No, I there's nothing. Most of it's on Rumble, really. You know, is there anything else? Any other interesting like people who are not boring? Yeah, they delete the. Yeah, it deletes it automatically. YouTube is weird, man. It'll delete comments too. Like, let me see. Is there any Bob Lazar? I think it's spelled with a Z, right? But we heard Bob Lazar's. But the worst video for me, that one that like it's this bullshit all over, is when he does this whole little like. I wonder if they still have that video. Let's see. You're just like, come on, Bob. Let me just do interview. Oh, this is so many though. What was it? Forgot what it was called. Like he goes and he explains like how the like technology works, and that's just when you know it's like, dude, you're full of shit. Like he's just making shit up. Like, ah, man. Bob Lazar explanation explains. I think it was like 1990. It's an older video. It's the Joe Rogan, he pauses and says he has a migraine. His lies together, yeah, that. That's one of them. But I mean, I remember him. This is when I remember him telling the story, and he forgot his own story like one time, and he told it wrong. Like he said the guy had a M16 to his face, then he said the guy had a Beretta. And I was like, wait a minute, you said... I was like, there's no way you'd forget that. You'd forget... You know what I mean? Unless you were trying to remember your own bullshit story. You don't forget, like, something like that happening to you. You know? So there was a few things like that. He had a few hiccups in his, where you would only catch it if you listened to him enough, and you're like, wait a minute, no, wait a minute, you're telling your own story wrong. Okay, wait. Shocking testimony. Former Navy pilot describes infamous 2004 Tic Tac UFO experience. It was a new alien gun. Yeah. I'm in Ramen Rider mode. Let's do it. Wait, well, let's do it. We're talking about aliens right now, so... Unfortunately, we couldn't find the video with this. I think Flying Score, he did find the video, but we can't get the link. But let's see. What does this say? Shocking testimony. Oh, this is Forbes. Let's see.
Commander Fravor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Congressmen, Congresswomen.
Hold on. We got to hit a bolt for this one. Wait a minute. We don't just, you know? Robin right. And what was the other thing? Oh, then his background too with the what's his name? Bob Lazar. That there's nobody that he remembers that was in his like that worked with him at the time. And then also his where he puts up this front that he's this like he's a certain character, but in his background, dude, the guys ran whorehouses, strip clubs, and he's been into some other like weird stuff. That's like, wait a minute, man. The image of the guy that he's betraying, that's not really what we're getting in the background, you know? So he likes to pretend he's like this guy, you know, I'm just a, you know, I'm just a regular guy, technology, and I just happened to run into some aliens. Like, yeah, sure you did. Yeah. This, for me, was the one most interesting recent ones. Oh, okay, so you've been watching this. I gotta hit this one. All right, what happened?
I want to first thank you for the invitation to speak to the committee on the UAP topic that's been in the news for the past 6 years and seems to be continuing to gain momentum. As you know, my name is David Fravor. I'm a retired commander in the United States Navy. In 2004, I was a commanding officer.
Yes, sir. I don't want to, this is for journalistic purposes. Thank you, Forbes. We're using this.
Officer of Strike Fighter Squadron
This happened
41,
in
the
July. Oh, this happened 2 years ago. Okay.
world famous Black Aces.
Still pretty recent.
We were attached to Carrier Wing 11, stationed on board the USS Nimitz, and had begun a 2-month workup cycle off the coast of California. On this day, we were scheduled for a 2v2 air-to-air training with the USS Princeton as our control. When we launched off Nimitz, my wingman was joining up. We were told that the training was going to be suspended, and we were going to proceed with real-world tasking.
Best Bob on set. It wasn't that good. Come on. I can do better. I haven't listened to Bob in a while. If I listen to Bob, I can get it down better.
As we proceeded to the west, the air controller was counting down the range to an object that we were going to, and we were unaware of what we were going to see when we arrived.
He's very nervous.
The controller told us that these objects had been observed for over 2 weeks, coming down from over 80,000 feet, rapidly descending to 20,000 feet, hanging out for hours, and then going straight back up, for those who don't realize.
Okay.
Above 80,000 feet is space. We arrived at the location
Whoa. He's right.
at approximately 20,000 feet, and the controller called merge plot, which means that our radar blip was now in the same resolution cell as the contact. As we looked around, we noticed that we saw some whitewater off our right side. It's important to note that the weather on this day was as close to perfect as you could ask for off the coast of San Diego. Clear skies, light winds, calm seas, no whitecaps from waves. So the whitewater
Okay. Hear the man's testimony.
stood out in a large blue ocean. All 4 of us, because we were in F-18Fs, so we had pilots and Wizzo in the back seat, looked down a saw a white tic-tac object with a longitudinal axis pointing north-south and moving very abruptly over the water like a ping-pong ball. There were no rotors, no rotor wash, or any sign of visible control surfaces like wings.
See, that sounds... See, that doesn't sound like technology to me. Yeah. If it is, it sounds more like visual, something like a visual.
As we started clockwise towards the object, my Wizzo and I decided to go down and take a closer look with the other aircraft staying in high cover to observe both us and the tic-tac. We proceeded around the circle about 90 degrees from the start of our descent, and the object suddenly shifted its longitude.
Like, like the way they describe it's all like it's doing magic, is what I mean. You know what I mean?
Longitudinal axis, aligned it with my aircraft, and began to climb. We continued down another 270 degrees, nose low, where the tic-tac, or we considered 270 degrees to where, and we went nose low to where the tic-tac would have been. Our altitude at this point was about 15,000 feet, and the tic-tac was about 12,000. As we pulled nose onto the object, within about a half mile of it, it rapidly accelerated in front of us and disappeared. Our wingmen, roughly 8,000 feet above us, lost contact also. We immediately turned back to see where the whitewater was at, and it was gone also. So as we started to turn back towards the east, the controller came up and said, "Sir, you're not going to believe this, but that thing is at your cat point, roughly 60 miles away in less than a minute." You can calculate the speed. We returned to Nimitz. We were...
So, technology, or, you know what I mean? It sounds like some spiritual type. How does any technology do that? Like, how does...
Taking off our gear, we were talking to one of my crews that was getting ready to launch. We mentioned it to them, and they went out and luckily got the video that you see, that 90-second video. What you don't see is the radar tape that was never released, and we don't know where it's at.
Godly
active jamming
technology?
that the object put on an APG-73 radar, and I can get into modes later.
Dude, Joe Pesci. That'd be a great... That's a great... Dude, BA.T is funny. That's a great skit. I gotta do it. That's what I should do. I should just do skits. Post them on YouTube. I'll do Joe Pesci interviewing Bob Lazar.
If you're interested. What is shocking to us is that the incident was never investigated. None of my crew ever questioned
And
it.
in one part, Joe Pesci has to go, "Whoa, Anthony, he's a big boy. Now he knows what he said."
Were never taken.
That's
and
gotta
after a
happen at
couple
least
days,
once.
It turned into a great story with friends. It wasn't until 2009 till Jay Stratton had contacted me to investigate, Unbeknownst to all, he was part of the ATIP program in the Pentagon led by Lou Elizondo. And there was an official report that came out.
You saw Tic Tac. I want some aliens.
That's now on the internet. Years later, I was contacted by the other pilot, Alex Dietrich, and asked if I'd been contacted, and I said
He's
no.
like, yeah, they came out of the Tic Tac, and then one of the aliens stuck his hand right up my butt.
To talk. I was contacted by Mr. Elizondo.
Then you have my attention. Then I'd be like, oh,
a short
shit.
period of time, and he said we'd be in contact. A few weeks after that,
I saw some Tic Tac in the air.
Made aware that Lou had left the Pentagon in protest and joined forces with Tom DeLonge, Chris Mellon, Steve Justice, and others to form Two Stars Academy, an organization that pressed the issue with leading industry experts and U.S. government officials.
Hey, you know they got those, they have that technology, that fake hologram shit in the sky, all that. They've got that. They can make some shit look like, you know.
They worked with Leslie Keane, who is present today, Ralph Blumenthal, and Helene Cooper to publish the articles in the New York Times 2017
I'm just saying,
New
could
York
be.
Times. And it removed
That's what
the
I'm saying,
stigma
like-
on the topic of UFOs, which is why we're here today. Those articles open the door for the government and public that cannot be closed. It has led to an interest from our elected officials who are not focused on little green men.
Mm-hmm. That would be it would be a great sketch, yeah. It's interesting because the guy is an ex-commander. Oh yeah, he's definitely credible. It's just that, you know,
Figuring out
the
where
story
these
itself
craft
is
are,
like, okay, he
where
saw
are they from, the technology they possess, how do they operate? It also led to the Whistleblower Protection Act and the NDAA. There are multiple witnesses coming forward to say that have firsthand knowledge, and Mr. Grush just covered that.
Like I
What concerns me
want abduction stories. Let's see, can we get a good abduction? Let's end it with a good abduction story, and then we'll play some games. UFO. No, alien. No, UFO. I want alien abduction story. Sorry. Oh, it goes to Travis Wall, the first one. Mr. Ballin, he's a good. This guy's great. If you want to listen to any, like, you know. That's just stories in general. I want real stuff, you know. Will give you nightmares. Ancient aliens. That's way too long. The most bizarre alien abduction stories of all time. Yeah, it was the best, yeah. No, it's lost all credibility, really. Three bizarre cases of alien. Oh, these guys. I like these little individual one, like this one. Those are like from the 90s. These alien stories will make you question everything. Oh, what? Steve-O? He has a credible alien story? I have no idea. The Kelly Cahill abduction? Oh no, that's a different thing. I was looking for like an individual. They used to be like YouTube used to be so good with this. Like people had their own little individual. Let's see. Look at that. That's from the tape.
They're fairly intense. Or
That is from the tape.
together as well. Right. Okay.
There you go.
4 years ago, Kelly Carr was a mother and housewife with no interest in spaceships or aliens. Now she's using technology to reconstruct images of her own encounter.
Sort of.
Oh, okay.
Give the idea of the lights there, but you know, the brightness of the light, it gives a good impression, except that the colour doesn't seem right.
Kelly's account starts in August 1993.
These are the best ones. Yeah, 1990s, these abduction stories that people had. And then if you look at all like this one guy, um, he did this whole like thing. He did a whole study on it. This is like a very credible guy, you know. I forgot what his this guy had was like a I think it was a psychiatrist, a psychologist, and all these different things. Anyway, um, he took all the stories and he noticed that there was a pattern in all of them. And yeah, well, in the end, I'll tell you how it ended was if they invoked the name of Jesus Christ. Not kidding. This is what his study ended, and I can't find these on YouTube anymore. Um, the abduction stopped. Very strange, right? And so he started to tell them that was the remedy for it. And yeah, and most of the cases, yeah, it stopped afterward. That's insane. And it's crazy because it goes with the same thing with sleep paralysis, right? Who have these same encounters. Oh yeah.
My husband and I were driving up to my girlfriend's place in Monbulk, which is in the Dandenong Mountains.
Oh, even alien encounters are gay. Yeah, they are gay.
And it was just on dusk. I saw...
They're just trying to help us, you know? They're trying to tell us, we're bad and that we're living wrong and that we just all need to be gay and,
what I thought
and be happy.
was round orange lights in the field. It looked unusual to me.
Later that
we all need to drive Teslas. Oh no, not anymore.
at night,
Priuses.
retracing their route home, Kelly noticed something else unusual.
It's about a kilometre or so in front of us, about twice the height of the
I know. Interesting how things change.
treetops. We could see this object, which at first I thought was a blimp. It had the shape of a blimp, but it was light. As we got closer to it, the light...
Oh, there you go. See, I want to know if she is going to be abducted. Okay.
light seemed to sort of separate, and it was actually these...
Abductions are so much better than
row
just
of
seeing
round
something.
lights, and they were orange. It appeared like there was silhouettes.
See how in the 90s they used to go all the way. But then you hear later, I think I remember this one, like you hear like, oh, she sold books and like she's fucking making a killing.
Standing in these round orange circles like people, but you could only see the black outline. Well, I just said to my husband, look, there's people in there. And the minute I said that, it shot off to the left of us. Within 1 or 2 seconds, it was gone completely. About a kilometre or two
Pretty crazy.
further down the road, as we kept driving, I came across what, at least what I thought, was a screen or a wall of light across the road. And my heart started racing and the adrenaline was sort of pumping through my body, and I'm thinking, we've just seen us back down there. We're in for, a close encounter. Then...
Holy crap. Holy crap.
The next instant, nothing. We seem to have actually covered a fair distance that I don't even remember covering. It might have been possibly close to a kilometre that I don't remember actually travelling.
Yeah, they were all supporters of Elon when he was a full-blown lefty. Elon in the beginning, he changed. I don't know what happened. I think something happened to his kid. I think he realized, I don't know, that's my guess. And he realized that this was all wrong, And I don't know. And he's a reasonable guy. So those same people were buying his cars, and now they're, they're putting I bought a Tesla before Elon went crazy. Forgive me. Like that type of thing. Right? The reason why they're doing that is because my guess, these vandalisms that you're seeing, I'm going to guess they're paid for by George Soros. That's my guess. I don't know. I'm not saying for sure. I'm just, you know, my guess. Hey, he's done, you know, he's... Because it looks like these people really go out of their way to do it, you know? Now, I'm sure there's some people who are not, but I'm going to guess that it has a lot to do with... It's so... I know, it's so stupid. That is just sad. You have to live in a world for... I mean, you're just driving a car? Like, come on.
There was no light. There was, you know, there was nothing blocking the road.
Kelly says it wasn't until weeks later she remembered actually getting out of the car that night.
That is a very reliable car, by the way. What she is driving, that is a... Oh, yeah. Not like today.
And I saw that there was another car that had pulled up 100 metres down the road. Then I walked around the front of the car to where my husband was standing on the other side, and we started walking across the road together. As we were walking across the road, I looked down and I saw that the other people were getting out the car.
See, this is why I believe these stories more, because these people have it in detail what they're talking about. I think these things really did happen to them. Now, whether it was aliens, that's a different story. You know what I mean? But I for the most part, these people, I think they're probably telling the truth. Now, I don't know for... Well, let's keep watching. Let's see what happens.
And starting to walk as well, so I was quite happy that there was other people there who were seeing the same thing that we were. And we walked up along here to where the fence is. Right out in front of us is this huge craft. I was
Yeah, they're more personal.
Totally awestruck. You know, it was science fiction coming to life. There wasn't any fear then. It was just all total awe.
There wasn't any fear. There was just total awe. Let's see.
We stood here, I guess side by side, my husband and I, for about 30 to 45 seconds. Then this tall, dark being just appeared in front of the craft, and he was followed by about another 7 or 8 that appeared straight behind him. I felt this energy go through me.
Okay, now here's what I'm having trouble understanding. Okay, if you saw that shit happening, would you be there? Well, I don't know. Maybe these people are just like... I don't know. I don't know if I'd be there waiting for shit. If I saw that happen, I'd be running. I'd be like, let's get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? But who knows? Maybe she's saying that they gave her this feeling of...
It's like nothing I've ever experienced before in my life. It was like some sort of low-level frequency that came in waves, but it was so dense.
Frequency and waves. That is a new age. Whenever you hear the word frequency, she's a new ager.
That I could actually physically feel it going through my body. And that feeling absolutely terrified me. It was like, I can't even explain the horror that I felt just feeling this. And I began...
The horror that she felt. Oh, shit.
And screaming. The minute I did, the eyes on these things lit.
Okay, so there you go. Okay, so that's what I was... Now I'm starting to believe her more. Because if she was like, I was just standing there and just watching. No, she was scared.
and they came charging across the field. Halfway across, they split up into two groups. Some headed off down there, and the rest came directly towards us. I felt this blow to my stomach, and the next thing you know, I'm back here somewhere on the grass. It literally lifted me off of my feet. And I thought I was going to die.
Who knows, man?
I
Hey,
thought
you
if I
never
don't
know.
get up now, I'm going to pass out and I'm going to die. I'm not going to come back to consciousness, you know. So I pulled myself up into a sitting position, and when I sat up, I couldn't see anything, and it was like there was just black in front of my eyes.
Hey.
I want you to try stretching it down a little bit as well.
Kelly is not the only one who saw these images that night. For the first time ever, independent witnesses have given the same account of a close encounter. Even though Kelly has never met Jane, Glenda and Bill from the other car she saw, she has seen the sketches they drew for UFO researchers.
Very similar.
They've drawn the same circles of light around the top of the craft with these blue lines coming down, ending in a semi-circle on the ground.
When I was a kid, my aunt was speaking in tongues. It was a big deal at the time. Your aunt was speaking in tongues? What do you mean she was speaking in tongues? You mean she was like sabala, samana, sabala. When those preachers, they go.
Around, they've actually also drawn a tripod underneath, which was something I didn't see that night. It becomes very clear then that we were all looking at the same thing, and that it wasn't your average saucer-shaped craft. And basically, the second party were able to draw sketches of the beings very similar to the ones that I had. And
Yeah, not too far off, really.
they're not your usual little grey things that are, you know, media propaganda.
This is a fascinating story, actually.
I found a small red-coloured equilateral triangle underneath my navel, which...
Oh, she goes and... oh, my... Wait, what?
In reality provoked only a minor curiosity at the time. It was oddly geometric, and I did wonder, you know, how something like that could get on me that looked like a burn without me feeling.
Okay, is this one of those implant ones? Or like the person had an implant? I've seen these before, like...
Feeling it.
She's not the first one to have like the implant, and then like she shows what it is. It's like looks like just like a piece of glass or like a piece of plastic.
Yeah, she adds strength to her own story by showing photographs.
It's just like a piece of plastic from like a Super Nintendo or something. No.
Physical marks left on one of the other women.
It's like, see these aliens, they left it in my body. And you know, 16-bit technology is alien.
But the ones that were marks that were actually photographed, the first one came from Glenda, which is it's a series of 3 small red dots along the inner thigh, and both Jane and Glenda.
3 red dots on. Okay.
Were marked with these dots. I wasn't. Glenda had a ligature mark around her ankle, which is quite severe bruising. It looked like she'd been strapped down to something.
UFO research.
Yeah, it's creepy, huh? This is a great story, actually. So they had other people that had the same experience, and they saw the same thing in the same area, and they didn't even know each other. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a good one. I like that one. You see what I mean? These are good ones. Yeah. The X button from the SNES controller. It had the sound chip from the Super Nintendo. implanted in them. I don't know how it got there. You know? The aliens did it. From Nintendo. Oh, she was... Oh, yes? She was supposedly cursed by a priest? Oh, no, no, no. There's a misunderstanding with the tongues thing. You know? People think tongues is like... Because, you know, you have those... the charismatics. Not, you know, not trying to, like... Because tongues in the Greek is like language, you know? So they think tongues is like... And they do this, like... Even Paul says, like, in the New like, in Paul's writings, he says, like, not to do that. And he goes, if you're going to have, if someone does speak in tongues and does that, you know, the gibberish, you have to translate it. You know, because there's a lot of churches that do the whole, like, whatever the fuck. Yeah, like, you're supposed... If you do speak in a it will be a language, and you should be able to translate it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, cured. Oh, I'm sorry, cursed. Okay. Cured by a priest. Okay, sorry. Yeah, yeah. That's that Catholic. I think. Same with the Orthodox do this stuff. So. Yeah, like the priest is gonna take the right. No. I mean, hey, you know, people believe it. You cannot have a demon if you have the Holy Spirit in you. It is impossible. Yeah, I was a kid. I don't even know. Maybe she had a fever. Could be. Nintendo would even sue the aliens for stealing their technology. They would. That's why the aliens don't show up. They're scared of Nintendo. Lawsuits, man. They don't want to deal with it. That's why they don't want. That's why they don't want to deal with humans. They don't got the money for lawsuits. Hey, look. If we find out there's aliens, how many lawsuits are we going to make against the aliens? A bunch. Right? Apparently, they've been taking over our government. Right? They've been kidnapping people, doing, you know, whatever they do, experiments on them. They owe us money. Oh, yeah. The aliens should be paying us. Actually, you know what? There should be tariffs on aliens. Tariffs on the aliens. And sanctions. That'll solve the problem. 37 trillion. The aliens owe us $100 trillion. There you go. They got the money. You know what I'm saying? B.A.T Tracks needs to write for SNL? No, that's... No, Margaret, please. Please, that's like... Are you calling his jokes shit? No, man. He needs to write for A Living Color. He needs to write for Mr. Show. No, I got... SNL hasn't been funny for like, what, 30 years? And compensation. That's right, man. We could get paid by the aliens. That'll be the next thing. We got to get it to Trump. Didn't he say he was going to do the alien? Let me see. Trump on aliens? The truth about aliens. Will we ever get the aliens thing, man? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Are aliens real?
You don't talk about aliens
I don't.
much.
I'm not a big alien person. I got.
I'm not a big alien person.
Got enough things going without worrying about it.
Kamala.
But I'll tell you what, you have a lot of smart people that think that, there happens to be a certain site that's the #1 most visited site in the whole country,
Really?
What's that?
Where they think the aliens come down, and
I haven't been on that.
I'll tell you about it after the show. Are aliens?
Oh, okay. Well, he's not a big alien guy. Kamala. I'm only writing for late night with Itchy. There you go. There you go. No, but B.A.T is hilarious with the. I got to do that. I got to do the Joe Pesci interrogating Bob Lazar. Oh, that'd be hilarious. I gotta write it down. Wait, is there any other Trump on aliens stuff? Classified Roswell says he knows very interesting. Oh, really? Okay.
Before you leave office, will you let us know if there's aliens? Because this is the only thing I really want to know.
Are there aliens?
I want to know what's going on. Would you ever open up Roswell and let us know what's really going on there?
So many
Let's see. What does he say?
people ask me that question.
I know it sounds almost ridiculous, but it's actually the real question I want to know.
It sounds like a cute question.
Yes,
but
yes. Give us the aliens. Show us the no. I at least you know what? Declassify the Roswell thing. Stop bullshitting with that. You know what I mean? Declassify all that stuff so we know what. Like, was that video a real like thing, or was it like doctored, and why? You know, I want to know. I'm curious to like if it was like, what the fuck was that all about? You know, was that part of the blue project? Whatever, like to try to get us all like to believe in aliens and stuff, so we could.
There are
I don't know.
millions and millions of people that want to go there, that want to see it. I won't talk to you about what I know about it, but it's very interesting.
Damn it! Come on, Trump. Damn it, Trump! You can't do that. Come on.
But Roswell's a very interesting place with a lot of people that would like to know what's going on.
So you're saying you may declassify?
No.
You'll take it?
Well, I'll have to think about that one, right?
He's not. No. I guess he's not. I guess he doesn't. Maybe he's an alien. I guess we found out. Retro Bro. We have found out Donald Trump is working with the reptilian. You know, he's working with the reptilians.
All right.
Oh, so did you guys see that one recent one where he was like telling the was it the New York governor? Let's see what's new Trump news. Trump on USPS and this has just happened? Oh no, this is 1 day ago. Wait, just in, Trump asked point blank if Putin is a dictator. Is Putin a dictator? It's another stupid, like, you know? It's like, if he says no, then it's like a, you know, he's bad either way. If he says yes, he ruins relations with Russia. If he says no, then it's like, oh, you're not hard on Russia. It's like, It's a stupid gotcha question. Angry voters confront Republican. Let me see. Oh, wait. Is this the one? I think this.
Is the Maine here, the governor of Maine? Well, are you not going to comply with it? I'm complying with state laws. We are the federal law. Well, you better do it. You better do it because you're not going to get any federal funding at all if you don't. And by the way, your population, even though it's somewhat liberal, although I did very well there, your population doesn't want men playing in women's sports. So you better. You better comply because otherwise you're not getting any federal funding. See you in court. Every state, good. I'll see you in court. I look forward to that. That should be a real easy one.
Oh, he's scared. He's the guy. The guy's been in court for like the past 4 years. Like court's gonna scare him. Like, dude.
And enjoy your life after governor because I don't think you'll be in elected politics. Every state has a responsibility to comply with Title.
Yeah, he's brutal, huh? Oh, that's why they hate him. You know? Dude, he's So you're not gonna, why aren't you gonna do it? Then you're not gonna get any funding. Got him. Trump's not playing around this time. Oh, yeah. Hey, the man's trying to make America great again. Don't get in his way. Huh? Don't get in the man's way. Oh, Retro Bro, what's up, man? Oh, sorry, Maine governor. Sorry, yeah. Governor New York. I said New York, right? Yeah. Of all the hills to die on, it's men and women's sports. Yeah, but you saw that person, right? I mean, what else are you gonna get out of that? I don't know how that person got elected. Ukraine isn't going to like their deal, but they're going to be forced to take it. What is the deal anyway? I don't even know what it is. Oh, that they have to leave the EU, or what is it? I don't know. I didn't look into it. We haven't gamed much. We should probably start getting into the gaming, right? Most people don't know how to deal with Putin. Apparently. Oh, okay. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't. I didn't see the deal. Yeah. So I'm not disagreeing with you or agreeing with you. I don't know what's happening. You know what I mean? Let's see what happened. Oh, if I type it in Google, you know what we're gonna get off of that. But yeah, explain it to us, Retro Bro. Help us out. Let's talk about it. Because we don't know. I don't know. I just found out. I didn't know they already did a deal with Ukraine and all that. 1 second. All right, Mr. Retro Bro. They haven't announced the deal, but apparently they met with Russia and Saudi Arabia to work on a deal. Ukraine wasn't invited. Well, you know, I think they got to go to Russia first, butter them up and all that. I forgot who was it? Who said it that day? Bill O'Reilly made a good point. He was like, he's got to go and butter up Putin, because that's how he's he's like Putin is not a good guy. He's not a nice, and you got to kind of like, there's a way to talk to him, and if he looks like the weak guy, he's not gonna like that, you know. So they're gonna work out a deal. But we'll see. Vote for Itchy. That's right. Vote for me. Get me in the cabinet. I'll stop it right away. It's hard to know because I don't think anybody really knows what this whole thing's, you know, like what, like how this whole thing. Obviously Russia should not be doing what they're doing, but they're gonna figure it out. I mean, they got to. They're just losing. At this point, they're just both losing money and lives. The most part. But I mean, you know, financially, the whole country is gonna end up. Both their countries. Okay. You know, we can't keep supporting Ukraine. We can't keep giving the 50 million or whatever we're giving them to go on with the war. You know, just can't do that. Let's see. Let me get my. I had a walkthrough ready. Son of a. Oh, here we go. Oh, Dark Seed. Yeah, okay. This is by H.R. Geiger. Oh, yeah. That's right. The guy who did the Xenomorph. Or created the Xenomorphs. Okay, and they have it. Perfect. Dark Seed is... Okay, perfect. Yes, sir. If you want to follow along and help me out. I know it's not going to be easy. Here's the terms for that deal. Take it or we're not funding your war anymore. There you go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right? I think they both in the end probably want to end it, really. I mean, I know the people want to end it. Ooh, wait a minute. Are we going CD? Of course we're going. This is what you got the CD-ROM for. In 1992, it was all about the CD-ROM. You better have, if you didn't have the CD-ROM by then, man, you were a loser, man. Only the cool kids had CD-ROM at this point. You don't have a CD-ROM? Get the hell out of here. And then it was all about the speeds. You know? Oh, you're still on the some 20, the some speed? Ah. You're weak. Dark Seed. Here we go. Seed of the devil. We should all cut back on, but I'm concerned. Social security. Yeah, I agree. I agree. What can we do other than like the government needs to completely cut spending? That's the reason why we have the inflation we have. That is totally HR Geiger stuff right there. See, that is never that's going to be in your brain for the rest of your life now. After a horrifying nightmare, make Dawson... Okay.
That sure was some nightmare. It even left me with a monster headache.
Oh, look at this dude. Oh my god.
My head is killing me. My head feels like it's going to explode. These nightmares have given me a mean headache.
Why don't you shut the... Hey, am I asking you to fucking talk?
It seems like I've had this headache since I moved in. Boy, my head hurts.
Hey! Shut up. Okay, go through the door. Go through the right door into the bathroom. Okay, here we go. How do I save? Wait a minute. Wait. I want to... Hold on. Let's bust out the manual. Muscusi? Was it Dark Seed? Oh yeah, we got them all, baby. We got them all. Oh yeah. What, you think I'm an amateur? What, you think I was born yesterday? This is the best damn video game channel on the internet. Nobody does it better. Okay, let's see. How do we save? Oh my god. The beginning. Very important that we know how to save. Don't you think? I think so. I think... Okay. About H.R. Geiger. The creation of Darkseid, the beginning. Helpful hints, and tips. Where's helpful hints 15? Should be there, right? Helpful hints. Nope. That's odd. Really? I mean, it has to be saving. Right? Right? No, I guess not. Fuck it. What are you gonna do? So I asked ChatGPT to write a short skit of Joe Pesci interrogating Bob Lazar, and the result is hilarious. Oh, I wish you could send that. I wish you could send that. I would read it out. I'll try to do Joe Pesci and... Seems like I... Okay. Thank you for not yelling at me. Okay, have a shower. Okay. I'll get a little shower. showered up. Makes sense. Looking good. There you go. You know, let's blow dry our mullet. Get it nice and straight as we can, and then we blow dry our mustache. Open the medicine cabinet. This is it. We gotta get this guy some medicine, huh? Oh, is that it? Ah. Oh, he takes it immediately. Yeah, take the pills. Take the pill. Pills are good. Take those pills. These nightmares have been giving me a mean headache. Well, hey, you took some. Somebody give me some aspirin. I'm going to copy and paste it. My Joe Pesci is a little off, but maybe my bobbles are. We gotta watch the little bobbles are. Okay. Behind the mirror, you will take the pill for your headache. Leave the room. Leave through the right door. Into the second bedroom. Okay.
This dilapidated room gives me the chills. Must be the cold draft.
Guys, this is the weirdest main character. How come I don't remember this? I played this game back in the day. This is like a popular one. I didn't get far with it. But look at it. It's got the triangle in the middle, like on the top. That, you know what? Hold on, wait a minute. That does not look that good. You guys are seeing it all bad. It's gotta have more color. You gotta have more color. Oh, it's because the gamma. A little better? Yeah, it looked like two. Yeah, okay, this is sort of how I'm seeing it. You know? Okay. Alright, at least it has music. Reverse engineering. What? You took it... Oh, does he have to use the Lord's name in vain? What is ChatG... Bob was... Like a fucking toaster? Bob Lazar. Not exactly propulsion. Aliens don't really like anal. Oh no, dude, I've seen some really good, like, my cousin, he wrote, like, RoboCop and Terminator script, like, against aliens, because I was telling him, tell it to write a script, like, Terminator and RoboCop versus Xenomorphs, and I'm telling you, it wrote a whole script, like, he had an ending and everything. Like, the dialogue, and like, it was so crazy. We couldn't believe it. We were reading through it, we're like, oh my god. It was cheesy, too. It was, like, so cheesy. Like, I wish I could remember some of it, but it had some parts where it's like, you know, RoboCop, or it was a Terminator or RoboCop ends up, you know, getting hurt, and then you think he's dead, but then he comes back later to come and save. I'm telling you, the whole, like, it had a whole thing, like, to save RoboCop from the Xenomorphs. Pretty crazy. Yeah, it is scary. All right. Now what do we do? Oh, what? Is that telling me I'm fucked? Look at the trench coat twice and notice a bulge in the pocket. Okay.
Here's an old trench coat. I wouldn't be caught dead in that thing. There is a bulge in the pocket of the trench coat.
Take it. Take it. You reach in the pocket and find a small piece of paper. Ah. Okay, good. Then take the item from the pocket and look at it in your inventory. Okay, how do I do that? Where's my inventory? Ah. Oh, here it is. Here's save. Okay. You reach in your pocket and find a small piece of paper holding a library card. Okay. It's an overdue library. Okay. Leave through the right door and head downstairs. Okay. Let's go, baby. We got shite to do. We gotta return this book. It includes the whoa, whoa, whoa? It did? Wow.
Those wooden planks creak a lot.
Okay. Let's do it. This game was ported too, wasn't it? Ported? Ah, maybe I'm wrong. Did they port this to the Sega CD? Or was that Dark... No, it's Dark Seed. Was that Count... No. Countdown wasn't ported. I think this was ported, no? I forgot. There was one that was ported to the Sega CD. I forgot which one. Might have been this. Okay, what are we doing now? Oh, and head downstairs. Okay. Whoa, Anthony. We're going... Oh!
The entrance to this house must have seen countless guests come and go. But it's just me now.
Are you sure it's just you? Are you sure? Okay, go through the door. Oh, go through the left door into the study. You mean here?
These leather-bound books remind me of my book collection still in storage. That's kind of unsettling.
Okay. Pick up the blueprint. Okay. And look at it. You pick up the blueprint, holding the blueprint. Okay. We take a look at it. Now what are we doing with this thing? Use the right wall to open the secret door, then go through it. Oh shit, okay. Let's save. Let's just go with 1. Enter name to save. What? I can't use... Oh, okay, I guess I can. What? The fuck? Okay. I'm just gonna put A. How about that? Thank you. I was using my keypad and it was putting letters for some reason. I think that on purpose, this game's trying to trip you out. Okay. Okay, use the right wall to open a secret door, then go through it. Use the right wall. Ah! You push on a protruding book and open a secret door. But stay here for now. Climb up the ladder and take the rope. Okay. What ladder? See, it says, turn around, open the secret door again. Wait a minute, what? Use the right and roll, then go through. Ah, I see, okay. I missed that part. We're supposed to go through.
This secret room is dark and damp.
Uh-oh. Where are we going? We're gonna get into some crazy shit here, I assume. Just remember, this is like H.R. Geiger stuff. So I imagine this is gonna get crazy. So let's get into it. Alright, now what? It says, okay, go through the door. Go through. Turn around and open the secret door again, but stay here for now. And open this, but stay here for now. Climb up the ladder and take the rope. Okay. Climb up the ladder. Take the rope. Yes. Okay. Then open the door and go through. Turn around. Oh, wait. Open the door, go through. All right, let's do it. We should save. Let's not get crazy, you know? Let's not get crazy now. Ah. Turn around. It says open the secret door as well.
Door here.
There's a secret door. There are 2 open secret doors for later use. Okay, at some stage around now, the doorbell will ring. Don't worry about answering it, as the mailman will leave your package at the front door. Okay. Head through the left door to reach the landing. Okay. What? Then climb the ladder up to the attic. Okay. Is this too loud? Let me see. I feel like it's a little bit too loud. I think it's just because it's playing this one song. It's just playing that one track over and over again. Yeah. Yeah, you noticed it too, Manga Fraser. I turn around, you're getting annoyed by it like me. Alright. Not the greatest music, but at least there is music. I think in just some areas the music is not as good. I think we could agree on that. Okay, we gotta climb the ladder. Let's go, Mr. Mustache. And your Sears catalog, you know, sports jacket and jeans.
This attic is full of useless items left over from the previous owner. Some of these windows need to have the glass replaced.
Like he's out of touch and out of time. He needs a... Where's BA.Tracks, man? Where's the remixes? BA.Tracks, come on, man. Where are the remixes? Remix. No, how did it go? How it went? Was that one guy, DJ Clue? Oh yeah, new shit. Ha 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 ha. DJ Clue. Now BA.Tracks. Ha 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 ha. That's weird. I don't know what the fuck that was, but that was DJ Clue. New shit. Okay, move the heavy chest twice by pulling its handle. Okay. Where handle? I don't see no. Oh, this one? Oh, okay. Move. Okay. We gotta move it twice, though. Boom! And what do we find? We find some drugs. Looks like a sack of, some black tar no. Damn, son, where do you find this? I don't know. Well, you gotta get the remix on it. New shit, new shit. Ha 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 ha. B.A. tracks, B.A. tracks. Get the beats going. You gotta make a track for me. And no, I'm not gonna rap like Eminem. Oh, just because I got white skin, huh? I'm gonna rap like Eminem. I rap like Tupac. No. I rap like Itchy. I don't know how to rap. That's how I rap. I rap them presents. I rap gifts. Because my name is Itch. And it's the worst combination of... No, I gave up. Okay, you look... Let's see, what did I do? Okay, then pick up the small watch from the floor. Watch? Oh, you pick up the watch. I didn't look like watch to me. You can look at this in your inventory. Okay. Ah, it is a watch. Okay. The time is 3:56 p.m. Oh my. Dude, you know what? That would have been trippy if it was. It's 3:28 p.m. It's close. Imagine. That's it, man. It would be in the end times. I would have just got on my knees right now. Start praying. Okay, look at the triangle on the eye. This game is of the devil. I'm glad I'm playing this for free. Satan was selling this game back in the day. It's okay. DOS horror, baby. There you go. From the LBC. India. In the LBC. Alright, what am I supposed to do after that? You look at this in your inventory to check the time. Okay, we did that. Move the chest again and clear the open. Okay, good. Thank you for telling me. Boom. Whoa! Oh! Okay. Okay. Then go out to the balcony. Okay, let's go. Should we save at this point? We probably should save.
Tremendous view of the town from up here. But the
What is
wooden
that
railing
thing?
looks as though it has seen better days.
That's an interesting looking rail there, man. Do we want... This house feels like it's alive. That's because it is. Okay, I'm sorry, I keep losing my pace. I gotta get a better... Okay, there we go. Okay, then go out to the balcony, tie your rope around the gargoyle, and climb down. Let's go. Let's go! There you are. Alright, you tie the rope around the gargoyle. Alright, and then we go down.
Better be careful, it doesn't look too steady.
Wait a minute. You sure? You scared, man? Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Hey, just go down, man. It's no problem. Hey. Tie your rope around the and then climb down. Climb down. Seems very sturdy. Well, go ahead. Oh, is it like this?
That's a gargoyle. One of those mythical creatures used to keep demons at bay.
Ah, we got it. Okay.
At least the lawn doesn't need mowing.
Yeah. There. Okay, now we have a different track. Now I want to put it a little higher now. The best damn video game channel. Let's hit one. Cheers. Thank you, guys. You know, it's a good Saturday. It is a great Saturday. Playing Exodus. Appreciating the games from way back when. You hear that sound? That sound is the 90s. Takes it back. Oh, yeah. All right, now what are we doing? Okay, enter the garage using the door. Okay, let's go. You get your mullet in there, man.
This place is a shambles. Reminds me of my last garage.
Oh, we got to get that car, though. That is a... Imagine having one of those. Woo-wee! Would love to have one of those, man. I'd flip it. That'd be a project right there, right? Yeah, the best of Sats. Best damn retro gaming channel while playing my own game, drinking a little beer, and having you damn right. Split Moon, how are you? Awesome. For 3. Yes. You see, that's how you do it. Right now, that's the way you should be doing. Itchy in the background. You know? You're either playing or you're involved in the chat. All right, where am I? Oh, we're right away. Okay. Open the trunk of the car and take the crowbar. Let's go. Yeah. Get the crowbar. No. No. There should be a crowbar in there. Right? Are we...
There's a crowbar in the trunk.
Well, take it. Fuck it, don't play with me. Oh, you're gonna play with me like that? Is that the way we're gonna do it now?
Here's the opening to the gas tank.
No.
The trunk is empty.
Okay, we have the crowbar, right? Okay. It's hard to know. You know? Exactly. Just having a good time, enjoying the stream. Thank you, man. Cheers, sir. Cheers. I ran out of snacks. I mean, I got one here. I got this like coffee cake. It's a LAUSD coffee cake. It's one they give out at schools, you know. God bless my sister. She got, you know, she works at the school, and you know they give them out because nobody wants them. And so, of course, you know, we're gonna take them. And they're all right. You know, you stick them in the microwave for like 30 seconds. Or you put them in the toaster oven in my case. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Hey, if you want to eat coffee cake, that's what you got to do. All right. We took the crowbar, then closed the trunk. Of course. We don't want to.
The gas tank cover is missing.
We might get pulled over. You know, just for the cop to tell us, hey, you know, you're driving with your trunk open. And you're like, I don't have any marijuana. And he's like, no, I wasn't saying that. I don't have anything, sir. There's no drugs in the car. I don't have a gun. Step out of the car, please. Damn. Thought I was being smooth. All right, well. All right, get in the car. We're going in. Get in the damn car. You get your... Oh, wait. Aren't we supposed to use the... Hold on. We don't use the crowbar for anything? It just says open the trunk of the car, take the crowbar, then close the trunk, get in the car, and look at the glove box. Okay, well, I'm trying to get in the car. Oh, okay, like that. Oh, wait. They got me.
This car sure is old, but I think it could still be made to run.
CD quality. Look at that. It talks. That's crispy, huh? That's why you need CD-ROM, guys. You don't have a CD. I bet you guys don't have CD-ROM. That's sad. That's sad. You guys think you're big-time gamers, huh? With your fancy... Well, you need a CD-ROM right now. How are you going to play Darkseed? This car sure... Okay, what are we doing? We're looking in the glove compartment, right? Oh. What do we got here? What is this? Oh,
Here are a pair of old gardening gloves.
Gardening? What happened to you there, buddy? No, say it again. I want you to say it again. Okay, I see how it is. CD-ROM is only, you know, a one-time thing back in the day. Don't push it. We're not taking the gloves, or are we? Yeah, okay, take the glove. Leave the car and then the garage and climb back up to the rope. And oh, okay, we're leaving. Jeez. All right, how do we get out of here? Is there a way we can... Oh, okay. I would love some tiramisu right now. Oh, why are you doing that, man? That's really good. Tiramisu? I can use a cheesecake. You know, a nice creamy. Just think about it. Nice creamy cheesecake with cherry. You know, the cherry sauce, cherry. on the top. With the whipped cream. Oh yeah. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I guess we're going back? We are. Look at this guy. He don't give a fuck. This guy, I guess he has the power of the mullet. He just climbs up like nothing. No problem. Oh. Alright. Damn, that's some crazy shit, huh? Whoa. What do we got? What do we got in there? Come on.
There's an old diary inside this trunk.
Get it. An old diary. Some Resident Evil type. You take the journal. Some Resident Evil type. I like it. Can we read the diary? Are we reading the diary? Yeah, take the journal. Read the journal in your inventory. Yes. Yeah, can we... Shop? Do we... Holding the... How do we... Is there a way... I don't know how, sir. How do you do it, sir? I don't know. How? Oh, like that? Ah, there you go. Okay. Oh, something happened. Nobody cares. No, should we let me just try it. Hold on. Just to see. Maybe there might be okay. Not long after I moved into this house, I began to get some terrible headaches. I never suspected that was wrong until I started seeing things shift back and forth before my eyes, people's faces, even places in my own house. Something terrible is going on. So terrible, no one would have even guessed. I found my answers on the other side, but I grew so fearful that I moved the mirror to the garage for fear that something would come through to attack me. Who are these ancients? Who do they want so badly to come to our world? What distant galaxy did they come from? Aliens. I have tried to find these answers, but I cannot pass the sentry which guards the way to the archives. If I only had one more time, but it is obvious to me. Damn it, they ripped it out, sons of bitches. Damn it! Alright, we have to get out of here. We must rely on the power of the mullet. Is the only way. Fulfill the prophecy. Sorry. What's the matter with you? We're going back down, right? Wait, what? Wait, look at it. Take the journal. Go down the through the hatch. What? Go down through the hatch? What hatch? What you talking about, Willis? Oh, back. Okay, we're going. Oh. Okay, right? Then down the stairs and out the front doors of your house. Okay. We'll see. I don't know. No sé por qué. Why he don't go the other way, you know what I'm saying? In front of the... Okay, what? No, we're leaving, right? We're just going here?
It's a calm neighborhood out here. My house seems somehow out of time, a relic of a dark past, or perhaps a dark future.
Huh, that's so nice. Oh yeah, the graphics are great. I love it. It's got great visuals. It's definitely very artistic, you know? The guy looks a little weird, you know? You know, he's this is 1993 they made the game, but he looks like he's from 1989, you know? Oh, what happened? Oh, is that it? What happened? Whoa, whoa, man. Well, that's not good. That can't be good. My head is killing me. Oh, shit. Here we go. Yeah, I know. I know. Relax. Relax. Wait a minute. Open the package in the front door. Okay. Uh-oh. That's a doll, right? Oh, okay, no, it's an alien. Okay, so it's the Antichrist. So what do we do with it? And pick up the newspaper. Okay, pick it up. Let's get the hell out of here. I think it's time to go. Yeah, Woodland Hills has recently been struck by an incredible crime wave. Police have no suspects to date, but urge citizens not to stay out too late at night unless with large groups of people. It has been explained to this reporter that police officials and citizens alike are doing everything in their power. To round up suspects and return stolen properties to the rightful owners. Until the corporates are apprehended, however, it is up to us to make the wise choice and protect ourselves and get guns and our properties. This is one reporter who will, for the next few nights, find himself in front of the television. If you can easily avoid a potential danger, why not do so? That's right. Or you can just buy 357. It's up to you. You know, make things easier. I guess we're leaving? Okay, it says head right twice, but the guy's head hurts now, though.
The road seems strangely empty and unoccupied.
Boy, my head hurts. Well, that's just the way it's got to be. I don't know. Do I have any more? I don't have anything. I have nothing on me. What happened to me? What happened to this guy? Oh, we got to keep going. Okay, I'm sorry. One more again. We got to go.
This town looks unnaturally quiet.
Oh, we're going to the food market. Okay, let's go, guys. Hey, just like back in the day, you got to go down the street. You know, I want to get some gummy worms, actually.
I can't go in there without showering first.
Excuse me? What? Do I have to go back and shower? Is that part of the game or what? Okay. Hey, whatever. I'll go back. I'll go back home. I'll go take my pills. Like a good boy. If I can find them. I think it's this way. Uh-huh. There you go. Go ahead. There you go. Pills are good. You know, you really gotta, you know... I don't know, man. You gotta get off this stuff. Doesn't look like it's helping you. So this thing is really going by the day. I didn't know. I had no idea. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. For Christ's sake. Well, by God. This broken shard from your mirror. What the fuck was that? I never says anything about that. Okay, whatever. I don't know, man. Don't look right. The road seems strangely unoccupied. Well, hey. I don't give a shit what you... You get your ass on the other side. Yeah, these guys needs to learn. No. There you go. You will learn.
What a quaint general store with a little bit of everything for day-to-day existence.
Okay, give my money. My money? Then pick up a bottle of scotch. Yeah, I don't have any money. Where do you get the money from? Yeah, I don't have anything, actually. What happened? That's what I'm wondering. What the fuck? I think I just lost all my stuff, or what? Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. What in the world is going on? Damn. Yeah, I got robbed. I got fucking robbed.
I've already read this paper.
All right. Hey, calm down. Settle down. Take it easy. Oh, you want to get fucking... You want to get smart? Need to have the glass reply.
The trunk is empty.
Okay. What did we get? Oh, we got this, right? Yeah. Yeah. We got that. And then we were supposed to just, I guess, get on through here, I think. Something happened there. I think we're supposed to just grab this.
It's a calm neighborhood out here. My house seems somehow out of time, a relic of a dark past, or perhaps a dark future.
Okay, I don't want to check the paper. Oh. I think maybe that's what I did wrong last time. It's weird, I don't see the box yet. Wait. There it is, okay. So I'm supposed to grab this first. Okay. Either that at a certain time, I'm supposed to do this, because then, yeah, I lose all my stuff. It was weird. Maybe, could have. Missed a step, maybe, I don't know. Okay, and then after that, it says to go grab this, but see... Pick up the newspaper on the street. And let's go back. Oh, head right? Okay. Let's get out of here. That's why I screwed up. Okay, we're good.
The road seems strangely empty and unoccupied.
Okay, now we're good. What happened before then? A little strange.
This town looks unnaturally quiet.
Oh, it's closed.
This place is closed. Looks like everybody knocks off at 6 around here.
I see. Oh! I see. We had to be at our home so that we don't get robbed on the street? Is that what happened? See, now we wake up and we lose all our items. Yeah, I think you need to be home when that happens. Right? Last check. Look, we have nothing. They fucking robbed us. Okay, so I think that's what happens. I think if I go back, home, maybe. I don't know. Let me see what this says. Maybe it mentioned it earlier. I didn't read it. Oh, no, it doesn't say. Oh, wait. Where you play as Mike Dawson, an advertising company manager, you start the game by buying an old house in the town of Woodland Hills. Right here, where I'm at. Okay, after falling asleep, one night, you have a terrible nightmare about an alien from an alternate world planting a seed of darkness in your mind. Unfortunately, this turns out to be real, and you have 3 days to find... Oh, okay, so this is all, like, timed. Okay, so I need to hurry up. That's why it's saying day 1, day 2. Okay, duh. Come on, Itchy. Get with the program. Pump up the volume. Get with it, man. Okay, so we need to start this again. Oh, but guys, I've been on for quite a while. I'll be back. Jeez, I didn't realize I've been doing it. It felt like only 3 hours. I was like probably 3 hours going on 4. I didn't think I was on that for that long. But guys, thank you for watching. Honor to be your host. You guys are the best. Hit the like button. It helps with the algorithm. Getting the show out there. Best damn video game channel. I'll see you guys later. Perhaps tonight. I don't know. If not, it's gonna be tomorrow.